Why? Why? Why would you do that? Oh, come on, I deserve that. I parried that, right? When I parry something, I deserve it. Oh boy. I deserve this. Alright, good. I didn't want to do that. Are you kidding me? Oh, man, that's unfortunate. No, I tried to. Okay, it's fine. Ooh, okay, blew ourselves up. All right, there you go. Perfect. No dying for me. Okay. That was just bad DI on my part. Unfortunate. I don't know why I did that. I just did that. Oh my goodness. Ah, why did I air dodge by accident? I'll tell you why. It's because I'm a gamer. I don't need an extra stock to win. I think. Okay, they're just pressing buttons. And I... No! Oh, please. Stop touching me. Alright. Just be a bit more cold and calculated about this. Alright. Finding out the death of a Toon Link. Alright. No. Alright. Up there. Okay, well, not there. And not... Okay. None of those hits count. Why? Why would you mash down air there? Bye-bye. Man, I'm so good.
Give it your all.
It's a me, Shiwo. I see, Shiro. How are you? Are you watching me? You want to see me get angry at online? Yeah, anger. Alright, let me turn down my AC. There you go. That should be a bit better. Right? Right. This is a fight. Counter-Strike. All right. That's a vibe, man. If you, hey, do me a favor if you can, shill for me that I'm streaming, I guess. I mean, if you want to, up to you. Won't make you. Just kind of want to get the viewership going. I'll probably do like an arena, just doing a few matches on quick play, because why not? All right. Uh-oh. Nope. I don't care if you absorb it. I can spam out like crazy. Please leave me alone. Okay. I'm surprised. There it is. Oh, why? Let's see what I can do here. Actually, let me throw out a short one. Damn, if only had the blessed Wi-Fi. Yeah. I was playing like a bunch of games earlier, and like they were super laggy games. So I restarted my Switch like twice. Hopefully, you know. All right, I'm just sort of trying to bait them into throwing out the tree. Yeah, there you go. Honestly, Axe is kind of scary, not gonna lie. Oh, I could have caught him with that up here. right. That should be the slot. Yeah. Ryu. Yes. Hello, Jericho. Ryu is my main, along with Ken and Terry and the accursed Min Min. I play all the fighting game characters. This is basically what I'm saying. So if, like, say Soul Bad Guy gets in, well, then I'm playing him. You know what I mean? Oh, come on. That was such a bad edge guard. If I hit that right, I could have canceled off of the balloons. That's fall into this. Oh, if I let it face forward, it would have worked. Okay, I'm not really that worried. Okay, just jump around, go on this top plat. All right. Sadly, my Wi-Fi is cursed. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, no, you're not getting me with bowling ball. Actually, oh no, I couldn't cancel off of it anymore. It started deteriorating. How many Ryus do you see often? That's the real question. I wanted to cancel off of it. All right, give me a break. No. Sure you can. No, I missed. That's gonna hit me. I'm just gonna show you can. Out of panicking? No? Okay. Alright. Okay. Kinda need that. Alright. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to, like... No! Why Hadouken? Up smash? No. Up smash again? I'm gonna up smash again. There you go. I barely see any. Yep. It's because no one plays this character. I don't know why. This character's great. I would say Ryu is my best out of all of them. Maybe like Ryu or Ken. I can't give you a definitive answer. Okay. Gosh, Lloyd Rocket's so annoying because like it doesn't activate until like it starts moving. Oh, was that a gimmick? I've never seen that gimmick in my life. I should have tried. All right, you see what I mean? Like it doesn't activate on block, so nor does it really have a hitbox when you. Okay. Oh, I had that. No, I had that. No. Ah, that was sick. That would have been sick. Oh well. But yeah, I'll probably open up an arena later. Rip indeed. Yeah. Well, my points dropped down hard, I think. It's crazy. Yeah, my Ryu and Ken are kind of like up there. They're up there because I play them a lot. That's it. I actually have Ultimate Frame Data up, so like, if I ever need to check for anything, I'm like, that move was like so stupid. Like, how did it hit me? I go Ultimate Frame Data. Oh, I see. But yeah, shilling would be nice. Fire Mithra. All right, here we go. Did I ever tell you guys that like some of these I know why, but you know sometimes these like things, right? These like posts you could put, like the stamps. I'll call them stamps, right? It's sort of like Dragon Ball Fighters. Like, do you have like those intro messages? I don't know. Like, I kind of miss it when it was Smash 4, where you could just put everything. All right, good. That's you. I gave up playing online again after I got my input even by Wi-Fi. I feel it sometimes. You're not killing me. Oh. You don't plan on getting online memberships anymore? Yeah. Press a button. Why would you F smash there? Okay. All right, look. All right. I mean, I would back here. There you go. Okay, Shuckenets. You just gotta get them to slow down a little. No. Oh, what's going on? All right, doesn't matter. I'll up tilt to victory if I have to. Okay. Ooh, where will you land? Who mashes jab? The next one's definitely killing. But that ain't. Oh my goodness. All right. Hit me on your. Oh yeah, the hitbox gets biggie. Yeah, lol, get hit. You know what? Look, if you've seen the hitbox of this move, you would have believed in it too. Lol, get hit. Yeah. People think, oh, I'll just air dodge away. All right. I'm letting them live for a second because I kind of want something. Should have backstepped. I'm just gonna be up here. What is? Lol. just the slight team back. Oh, you got hit by level 3. Not my fault. I was just trying to do an input. I messed up a little bit. That was a little bit rude. Come on, it's entertaining. Can't blame you if it's a little funny, right? Oh man. Up tilt Shoryuken? I don't up tilt Shoryuken. Anyone who says that is memories of Smash 4? Okay. Yeah, alright. I get you. I get you. Yeah, Smash 4. Smash 4 was crazy. Back then in Smash 4, if I faced against a Captain Falcon or a Fox, it was over for them. Or what were they gonna do? Win? They weren't winning. Mega Man, my accursed foe. The only other Capcom character, but man, is he a hard character to fight against when you have no idea what you're doing, and I don't know what I'm doing. Luckily, they aren't that technical, it seems. All right, just covering every option. What was that? Why? Oh, whew. Almost hit with that. Have you played the Trash 4 mod? Never. I don't have a Wii U. I mean, I guess I could get a Wii U emulator, but that's a lot of work, in my opinion. Did you see that, by the way? I don't know if it was just me, but it looked like the Leaf Shield canceled. I'm like, I thought they patched that out. Nope, not hitting me. No, it won't. That's weird. What? How are you doing that? What? Am I playing a pre-patch Mega Man? What's going on? You saw that? All right. Okay. What? Yeah, there it is. The rush stuff. I should, if I see them throw out rush and neutral, I should just know they're probably gonna try to land on him again, just to do some cancels. What was that? Okay, Shiro, do you see this? I thought they nerfed this out of the game. What is going on? Okay, how do I deal with this then? That's how I deal with it. I don't know why I Shoryuken there, but whatever. Up toss? What about up toss? Is up toss like some secret tech that I'm not aware of? All right, I want you to. Okay, the grab makes sense. All right. It cancels lag of leash shield. Why? I thought they got rid of that. Am I wrong or am I right? I could have sworn that was a patch of a long time ago. Please. Okay, never mind. Gotta time it though. Oh, okay, so it's not like free. All right, no, get me out of this. I don't want to get my shield broken by you. Interesting. There it is. I knew it. Oh, but they went for immediate loop shield. Ouch. If only you landed on the platform. Nope. Stop that. Good thing I could just spam moves while holding on to if I grab an item at the same time. That was tricky. All right. The gimmicks, I see it. Thank you. Yeah, it was when the game came out. Gotta time it though because he needs it. Mega Man doesn't need gimmicks, Shiro. Doesn't need gimmicks. Mega Man doesn't need gimmicks. It was like a really early patch. I have no clue how to play the fighter characters that are just way too technical. Technical fighters are so hard for me in this game. I mean, I would say Ryu and Ken aren't that technical. Like once you when you try to get into them, it's just about knowing, oh, I have to do tilts versus holds, you know, I mean, like taps versus holds. But I know it can be complicated for people. I know that much, so I'm not gonna complain. Oh, it's a Game & Watch. All right, I gotta change the song. There you go. All right, some villain. Game & Watch, the villain. I just play MK now because ladder and bridges are funny. Meister, yeah, Meister, the Avatar state. Oh man, I hate that guy so much. Every time he speaks, it's just so annoying. I don't really care that you got bucket because I gave you nothing but Shaku buckets, and Shaku buckets are so weak. Like, yeah, please accept more of them. I really like. I know, like, Game & Watch. Okay, but this is. Alright, I accidentally did get a protect there. Alright, that's stock number 1 because they didn't jump, I guess. I don't know why. I wonder if technical gets its own section in this game. Like, some characters are a mix of 2 types. I guess. Oh, okay, come on. That would have been sick if it hit. No, stop it. Okay. Whoop. Absorb more, I dare you. I really don't care. It's not gonna do anything. This is gonna cover me in oil, that's it. Oh, come on. If I could do it like on time. You see what I mean? It's not gonna send me anywhere. Like, I really don't care. Absorb as many as you like. It's not gonna do anything to me. Oh, that was bad DI. Okay, like, honestly, people say Shaku can be a bad projectile times. Not against certain matchups. Because certain matchups, like you would think it'd be good, but, doesn't help at all. Or like Game & Watch here, for example. You want to absorb? Alright, come on, No running! No running! Lose. Only lose. In the past, Mega Mall could toss Mega Mall. Mega Man could toss items forward to combo. They passed the forward toss. Okay. So they passed the forward toss, but not the upward toss. Man, that really messes with my mind. I mean, the read, yeah. Because, like, most people that get hit with, heavy down tilt, so why are you running? Why are you running? But, when autocorrect chill, nah, autocorrect is good. Autocorrecting is good. Well, at least when it comes to Ryu. Now when it comes to spelling Mega Man. But most people only really have two options, or I guess three options. They either will try to air dodge away and causing them to roll, which I can catch the roll, like the tech roll, I mean. Even if they don't tech roll, I still can catch it. All right, we're dealing with a fast one. Okay. Nope. Ah, Becker beat out my forwarder. Has anyone here played Rivals of Aether? I actually do have Rivals of Aether. I do want to like play it, but I want to wait for like rollback netcode on the Switch version, because I have it on Switch, so I'm like, okay. Though I might get it for Steam later on, maybe, just for funny haha mods. Oh, multi-hit caught me. What are you jumping for? This ain't McDonald's. Hold on, you know. And I've been working on and released my first character. Well, hey, yo, if I ever, all right, yo, hold up. What's with, stop it. If I ever do get Rivals on PC, link me to your character. I'll definitely try it out. Die. I don't know what's with all these hops, but sure. I mean, now I'm at a stock percent. Is it because he's got the grab of the... Is it because he got the grab? Projectile. Alright. I am so lost. I mean, not like it matters. I'm just trying to focus on chat at the same time. Alright. I'm expecting... There it is. Come on. What was that? Catch it? No. Try also hissing fogs. Mods, aren't they a beautiful thing? Alright. It's like, how do you make a broken mod more broken? Totally balanced. I agree. It must be weird, like watching my videos, because like I know when watching my videos, versus how I like watching my videos versus what's up, Drew? I know when watching my videos, it's completely different from watching me on stream. This is like two completely different people. I don't blame you. It's like, what? Who is this? Why are there two separate people here? I don't know. I'm just like less restraint on my I just am way more relaxed. I just love these streams so much. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Who the? Okay. Another Zero suit. Was it the same one from before? Well, whatever. I'll get it. I'll get him. I wanted to cancel, please. I wanted a back air, please. My back air would have hit different. Let's get some Tatsus in there. All right, back here. Taking over. And that wasn't sweet spot. Didn't go anywhere. Okay. Oh no, I wanted Tatsu. Pain. Nope. That thing up smash is pretty good. Auto shield. No, cross me up. I wanted to grab. Nope. The only move you could have hit me out of focus with is with fair. And as far as I'm seeing, there's no fair being thrown out, so it's okay. Oh, no, I didn't want the short you can follow. All right. What will you do? Ouch. I couldn't even tech any of that. Okay. 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 No, please. All right. I don't like dying at early percents because of gimmicks. I tried. All right. Nope. Boom. Chocolates. I had the read. I can't do Shoryuken there because it wouldn't have killed. Oh, the second it didn't hit. Okay. Oh, yeah, you're okay. All right, here you go. Up air. Yeah. Yeah, okay, there it is. Actually, no, the classic. Shoryuken, why not? End it with the funny move.
Give it your all.
I mean, just playing on stream is just fun. So I like doing that. All right, let's play Terry. My Terry is not so hot. I won't lie. My Terry is not that crazy. So far out of the DLC, who's your favorite, by the way? So we know. Level 10 CPU. Threatening. I forgot I'm not Ryu. All right. How do I approach this? All right. All right. Ouch. All right. Byleth, Steve, or Terry for me. I feel it. All right. No, I didn't want power dunk. All right. Let's try back air. No, that wasn't even back air. No, I didn't want that. I tried landing with I tried landing and shielding. All right, up throw. Never mind. Pretty good. Where's my? There you go. Waiting for a character I actually enjoy. Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be a character you enjoy. It could be like just a character you're happy they were revealed. You know what I mean? All right, get smacked up. Okay. All right. If it killed, I would have been a happy camper. All right. Bottom. All right. Yeah, there's the back air. I was waiting for it too. That's why I was going for that down air to beat it out. Yikes. No! Alright. Try to make this comeback somehow. Read that roll. Ouch. Ooh, damage. Okay. Okay, no. What? Okay. Phew. I didn't have an extra jump. I would have died there, actually. Yeah. No, what? That wasn't charged? Okay, understandable. Have a nice day. Yeah. I'm just nasty, you know? Back here? Yeah. You know how often Samus main will do that? Okay. Nope, no rolling. Oh, I wanted that. Alright. Rock you. Alright, epic. GG, shake my hand. Goodbye. Oh, man. Even when I'm losing, I'm still winning. That's the mentality you gotta have. A player's character will always shape their habits. Yeah, and that's why I play so many characters. I mean, at that point, the habits I have are just universal habits. I lost my stick, so I can't play Skullgirls. Pain. I don't have Skullgirls, so you know, it is what it is. No friends arenas. That one guy, E? Yo, that one guy? I've seen you on my videos time to time. All right, who should I invade now? Never mind. I won't invade any arenas yet. I'll make an arena in a little bit. I'll probably start uploading like my streams from yesterday tonight. Because I didn't do that yet. All right, let's see here. It's Megiddo. All right, yo, like the one DLC character I thought that was super cool was this character. I thought Joker was so sick, but I didn't end up playing Jim. But I thought Joker was so sick. I was going to play him, like I was gonna main Joker, but after Joker came out, they had like another patch that had that buffed Ryu and Ken. But I still remember some stuff from my, and I was actually gonna stick with Joker. Like I know Shiro knows me that I've said I'd made a lot of characters, you know, but I was actually genuinely gonna stick with the Joker. But then you know, Ryu and Ken got buffed. Nope. Okay. Alright. Alright. Just mash jab. Okay. They'll always mash something. All right, I know because I was like you once. All right. Oh, whoops. All right, didn't know which side he was gonna land. That's fine. Hit me again. Ah. Not like that though. Not where it took my sock. Ah, okay. Whoops. It's only different playstyles is hard. I understand. Oh, what? That didn't hit? That's fine. Now because I'll get Arsene. All right, that beat it out. That beat up my projectile. Nope. Now, if he parried that, that would have been dangerous. Ooh, caught my jump. But will he catch this? Yeah. All right. Ouch. No. I didn't want that. Nope. That's a scary amount of damage. Goodbye. That's why I use focus for movement. Because when you focus, you don't know what direction they're gonna be dashing towards. And then that's why I save my air dodge. Like I save my air dodge for later. Let's play some Minecraft. Crazy world out there. Actually, do I have some Minecraft music on the way? I don't. But I do have Earth Scene. That's not... Here we go. The classic. Let's play some Minecraft. Joker is very sick. I won't lie. He's a very cool character. Alright, but Yoshi here, uncool character. Immediately. Steve, uncool character too. But it's only cool when I play the character. No, I didn't want to do that. It's been a while since I played Steve, Steve actually. I don't even play Smash on Switch. I have YouTube Parsec set up. I wish I was you. I don't have, like, if I had the ROM for Smash, I'd probably actually set up Yuzu. But I don't know where to go to get it. I mean, obviously I had the game, so Nintendo can't be like, you want to pirate the game? It's like, I already have the game, stupid. Okay. I don't blame you. At the same time, it's like, what am I really supposed to find in these trying times? Okay. All right. I really wish I got diamond earlier. Actually, let me just set up some stuff. All right. Let me just stay up here. All right. No, you're not getting to me. Yo, don't get up tilted. That's crazy. That's crazy. Never mind. I didn't do the jump. All right. No, I didn't want gold. Okay, whatever. I'll vibe with this option. All right, there you go. I got some diamonds. All right. All right. Yeah, Steve Hype. Exactly. Land on me. All right, never mind. Oof. What are you doing? All right. All right. You know what? I don't mind losing my stock because now we have the Dialman, and I love me some Dialman. All right. What's up? Yo, what's up? Can't roll away from me. Lol. Only need Yuzu and the Rame for hosting. If you want to connect, you just need Parsec and a host. I mean, yeah, that's true. But I have a strong enough PC and connection to host my own games. But I guess I'll do that, yeah. Why not? I'll try setting up. I'll start Parsec a different time. Well, let's play some more Minecraft. You guys like Minecraft? I like Minecraft. Did you say something for your mother? Yes, I did. I gave her a hug. Thank you. And that sort of stuff. 'Cause I'm a good kid. at least when it comes to family. That's for sure. Let's play some more Minecraft. Mother's Day hype, yo, I agree. Whoa there, Ganon. Whoa, what are you doing? Yo, I got you, bro. Like, actually, let me show you guys something funny after this. All right. I mean, I don't mind since it's not a main of mine that I'm playing. Ouch. It's butter smooth compared to Smash Online, even though it's got issues. Oh yeah, definitely. Like this. Woo! Look at this. Man, this is gaming. Get out of here. All right. Oh my goodness. All right. All right. Let's just mine. All right. I'm just trying to do an up smash. Get bodied. No, not me. It's good as delay based net code, but it could give problems. Understandable. There's the Dialman. I need the Dialman. Get away from me. All right. All right. Let's just minecart this fella. All right. Yo, you don't mind if I get some diamond? Get out of here. Maybe I could go for like some setup maybe in this Wi-Fi. It's something Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi. Yeah, exactly. Come here. Come here. Never mind. Oh, come on. All right. All right. You know what? I feel this Ganon's soul and passion burning within. Never mind. Oh well. I think this misses? No, it doesn't. All right. It takes so long to even kill. That was really bad. Like really bad. So yeah, like normally I block these kind of people, but if I show you, I'll show you something funny. Considering the amount of laggy people there are in Smash, yeah. So who are we sparing today? Oh man. All right, who am I sparing today? Just react, man. It's not that hard. Come on. You're right. I'm weak. I'm weak. Who do I spare today? You know what? I'm sparing Epic Gamer. It's pretty epic. Yeah, my friends, my block. Come on, just double up the block list. Give me a break, Nintendo. Gosh, there are so many, like, really bad players. But you're right. I should have just reacted. My fault. I promise. I'll react next time. Better, faster, stronger. The net will be on my side. Fun fact, I have every spirit in this game. I don't know why I do, but I do. I do have Ghosts and Goblins, and I do have Persona 5 Stalkers. I've never blocked anyone in any game. I only never rage quit either. That's good. I don't rage quit, but I just block laggy players because there's so many. Alright, and sometimes it can be me, right? Like if it's like a thunderstorm or whatever, and my net is like going bad because of a thunderstorm, I can understand that. But in this instance, you have me super messed up. All right, let's do this one. All right. Lived in buried memory, fear in self-consciousness, you just lone prayer. Alright, I'm playing Bayonetta now. You guys ever played Bayonetta before? I wouldn't blame you. It's not really that fun to play. For me, I kind of find her fun until I need to like take a stock. Then it's not fun. Oh, I didn't want that. Okay. Nope. Yeah, couldn't be me. Couldn't be me, Shiro. Imagine having me in chat and playing Vale. I'm sorry. Look, if you find the character fun, that's good on you. But I mean, like I said, I find this character fun until I need to take a stock, and it's a chore. Oh, what? Dude, just IDJ upper to bear. You're right, Shiro. I really would if I could do it consistently. Let alone like My characters don't really need instant double jump combos. I mean, I guess Terry benefits from some, but not that much that I'd be like, oh, I need to practice instant double jump. And Ryu and Ken don't really get much. You suck. Who told you? Who told you were part of the Wario Club? Whoops. This is not my main. I need a game music playlist. Whoa! I got distracted. Yeah. If you RAR frame perfectly after a down tilt, it's true. Sure. I'll take your word for it. All right, I'm getting it a lot. Let's see here. I tried to, which time? Wait. Trance Gamer? Ooh. Wario. Ooh. I don't know why I find that funny, but I do. All right, you guys don't mind a bit of bad language on stream, right? As long as it's not from me. As long as it's not from me, it's okay, right? Wait. What is that comment? What the heck? What is this? I am not. What is this? Who is that? What is this? Whoa, what? What? Did I read that right? I'm not reading it out loud. Did I read that right? I didn't read that right, right? I didn't read that right. I didn't. What the heck was that about? You guys saw that? I mean, it's on stream, so you see it, but I can't believe it's even there. All right. Yeah, what? Exactly. That's what I'm saying from reading that. Nope, you don't see. I mean, you don't see it in the comments, but you'll see it on my stream. It's there. I don't know how I can get rid of it, but here, let me play this. You guys don't mind a bit of bad language as long as it doesn't come from you, right? Right. Okay, good. All right. Come on, Shiro. And, this is not to get confused. I'm Meta Knight now. Meta Knight is everything. It's all you ever wanted. You could win a set now, even if you never won it. Will this song get me copyrighted? I don't know, but it's too good. I stopped being, but looks like we don't have a choice. I agree. All right, I'm just gonna be dare camping. I don't care. All right. Yeah, I'm the best. Got no options. AK isn't. Ow, that hit me. Leave me alone. Okay, Luigi, man. Oh, I said I could push it. Oh, what? I guess I was supposed to still be holding to the... Alright. Oh man. All right. MK ladder is weird. All right. And 60. No. Okay. Up air is kind of inconsistent. Yeah, it is. All right. No, no, not the funny. Stage. Son, I'm no smarter than a Sasquatch. Ah, I love this song. All right, catch that. All right. That was just for fun. This little fellas. Steal money. Steal money. I love how that's one of the lyrics in the song. Steal money. I miss Brawl Meta Knight in a weird way because, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but has there ever been another character in any fighting game, that has ever gotten like their own theme song? I call this song just randomly drops fiction. Fiction may be mad, but TKD ain't mad. I love that. Oh man. Okay. Let's go back to the Persona music, right? Actually, skip ahead here. Yeah, live and learn. Meta Knight is weirdly consistent. I feel that though. Meta Knight isn't consistent. I mean, based on someone I play, I don't know. I think he's a pretty whack character. I think he's really good. My personal opinion though. How funny. Alright, so normally, like in arenas, I have a conscience. But in here, I don't really have a conscience. If I'm playing Min, like if I can get away with playing Min in arena, I will. But yes, I know about that version. I was kind of thinking of just putting it. You know what? I got an idea. Torture the Luigi main. Yes. All right, get away from me. Oh, that still hit me. No. Take a hit. Nope, never mind. Pop. Nope. Do it again. Nope. You should be scared to shield. Well, let's test that theory. All right, you did shield. Crazy world out there. People still shielding with NMs as their shield. All right. Grab? Never mind. Didn't get a tech. Actually, let me go for megawatt combo here. All right, took some damage. Oh, almost had it. Needed the full hop there. I love that. Bye bye. You see, online, I don't care, but I kind of care a little bit offline. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like offline, I mean, not offline. In arenas, I have more of a conscience. It can coming if you weren't knows. Yeah, right. Exactly. Luckily not in arena. But imagine if I was. All right. Hold on. All right. Hold on. Let me get this one out here. All right. All right. All right. We just pick the character. Who do I think would be who do I think would be funny for this? It has to be me, right? What me do I have that's kind of funny? It's a funny me. God, this me is hilarious to me. It's based on something that actually does exist, but in Breath of the Wild, you can get the Rex outfit. I mean, yeah, Sonic would make sense, but I want a funny looking character, and Sonic would be paid for what I'm about to do because it's gonna take forever. All right. Oh no! Oh no! Here we go.
3, 1, go!
All right. Wish me luck. Every time I give up, I should just quit a sock, right? All right. I can't do it. It sucks too much. All right, let's stop it. Let's stop it. It's just too much. All right. I tried, dang it. I tried. Oh man, that gotta hurt. All right, but enough of you, Wario. I gotta get that other playlist up back again. All right, hold on. Get away from me, Wario. Hold on. You're not making this any easier. What are you doing? I just stood there. I'm like, you know what? He's not going to approach me. I hate that I was right. All right, let's go back to like regular live and learn. Like, have you guys? I don't know who here like watches my videos all too often. You just wasted your walk. That's sad. But like, did I ever show you guys? I don't know if you guys watched the Pyra. Was it Pyra? No, it was the Min Min Elite Smash video. It was. I gotta show it. I know. Literally AFK and the opponent won't approach, right? All right. Smash Online in a nutshell. No, I gotta show you something. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Yeah, I lost the slot, but I won the war. I know you did, Joshua. At least, but like, there's one part in particular I have to show to the people who didn't. And if you aren't watching those videos, you're missing out. They're hilarious. For the most part, I try to keep the most entertaining fights, but the one with the background kind of make me sit with the background. I understand. No, I get it. I'll try to loosen up with that if I ever have that stage again. Do I have? Oh wait, I have Hero Spin. What am I doing? Messed it up. Up smash? Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Let's just space out a little bit. Oh, imagine how sick that could have been. You know what? I kind of forgot I had Chakram. All right. I know people like this are just gonna throw out Waft when the opportunity arises, or they're using it for recovery purposes. All right, let me just throw out a far one. There you go. They didn't see it coming. All right. Should I just keep throwing one out until it works? Nope, there you go. Oh well. All right, let me show this off real quick. All right, no more. Let me show this real quick. Okay. Display capture? Yeah, that's my background. Don't feel like all my apps and stuff, please. No, I'm just playing. It's fine. All right. So let's go to videos. Is this one? Funniest thing happened because just watch this. This is funny. Let's watch this. So shake my hand. Shake. Come here. All right, so when you get a chance check the Discord DMs. Discord didn't say I got any. I didn't. Did I get any Discord DMs? I didn't get any. I don't see any. It's probably gonna take a while to load. But anyways, did you make that background? Cause that is amazing. Wait, you mean this? Yeah, I made that. I mean, obviously I took the art from the mural, but it's my Wi-Fi is being slow. Understandable. It might take a while for it to show up. But anyways, look at this.
What is this?
I thought they were gonna roll into me, which is why I up smash there. But like, what is this? This is like. All right, so they turn around. Come here. I know you. Roll. Double shield. Roll again. Wait, hold on. Let me do it. All right, so roll, double shield, dash forward, roll back, spot dodge, spot dodge again. Oh my goodness, that was too funny. That was way too funny. Oh my goodness. That was way too good. Yeah, I'm still waiting for them to fix Mewtwo's tail as well. Okay, wait, I think I just got it. Yeah, I did. Just feel it out the MK Discord. Yeah, that's what the MK Discord tells you all the time. Oh, have the Falcon players are most scared online players, I swear. Yeah, all right. Actually, let me show something real quick. So, I don't know how many of you guys actually know this, but both of these characters have tail hitboxes. I mean, obviously Mewtwo, everyone knows, but does people know that the same is for Lucario? I don't know how many people actually know this, but oh, whoops. There you go. Right, I need the Smash Ball out of the way. There you go. I don't know if you guys ever knew Lucario had a tail hitbox, but he does. Which means from there you go. From that distance, you just there you go. Like I don't. The difference is people care about Mewtwo. I care about Lucario. Where's my justice, bro? That's crazy. Luxurious. Yeah, because it's a luxury to play to want to play Lucario. I see that message rejected. I feel so bad. I'm so sorry. Lucario would walk either way. Shiro! What's going on? I feel so bad. Pichu and Ridley have them too, right? I think I know Ridley has it on his wings. I do think he has it on his tail a little bit, and I think Pichu does as well, but not that much. But I mean, like, by the time you hit Pichu's tail, you're hitting him. You know what I mean? And then he's fine. Oh yeah, Project M Lucario. Is that Ken? Let's put the music back on. I turned off my autocorrect. I can tell. This is probably the next Smash history I'm doing on is Belmont's. At least Simon, because I don't have access to Rondo of Blood yet. But I do want to do Castlevania next. I haven't found a physical copy of Arms Fire Emblem Three Houses. So, or Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Trying to hopefully get those. Yeah, I remember playing Project M Lucario a little bit. All right, who would want to see me do a tier list right now? Oh, I can update a tier list. Cause I could do that. I'll do it. I mean, that's if you guys want to. I'll do like an updated tier list. Cause I've been meaning to do that. Leave me alone. Yeah, I'll do a tier list. I mean, it's better this way because then I have chat interacting with me right now. Yo, but Belmont's do be whipping though. I'll also answer questions in the meantime. I know like a lot of people in my last tier list had a problem with me saying I think Bowser's better than K. Rool. I mean, sorry, that I think K. Rool is better than Bowser. I don't know why I got the two names confused. And I'll be explaining that. You go, should I do the intro for that too? Just like stream highlight, cut, and there you go. It's like you were here. All right. I remember watching tutorials on Project M. Lucario on that his neutral is basically just the threat of what he'll do when he gets his hands on you. I used to love playing Project M. Lucario. Save me. Like Project M. Lucario is just something else. Especially when like they gave him I especially love when they gave him the it was essentially a Ryugi. It was a gi in general, but it was great that they gave it to him. All right, I'll probably do the YouTube intro in that. All right, let me get this set up here. Never mind, I got jabbed. No! Ah! Okay. All right, come here. Land on me. I want to make things entertaining for the stream. All right, whoops. Didn't mean to do double. Oh, man. Okay, good. All right, let's see if I can bring this back. Doubt it, though. How to stop grenades 101. Throw holy water at it. Surely it will work. No, my mesh. Oh. All right. All right, let's work on that tier list right now. All right. All right. I think this is the tier list. Yeah, so this is the last tier list I had from my last video. So let's get a different song for this. It's a good song. Actually, I know. This should be good. All right, we got the relaxed music. We got the current tier list. All right, let me record this separately. Okay. All right, I'm gonna do the YouTube intro. The YouTube intro should be fine, right? All right. All right, let's see here. Let me just click on Ryu here, because I like Ryu being here. And we're pretty much good to go. Oh, wait, actually. There you go. All right. Actually put the... Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm gonna start recording now. Here we go. So how do I do this? How do I do this intro? Hello there, everyone, and welcome to another epic Sabjizzy video, except it's only on stream. Yeah, 1,000 subs before the end of the year. Classic, right? Okay, let's get things started, of course. So, you know, this time I'm doing it with chat, and doing it with chat is important. Important thing to note, this tier list is not ordered entirely, it's ordered by game appearance. So, for instance, I don't think Mario is obviously the best of top tier. He's not, right? Like if I were to legit name a character, if I were to try to order this entire thing, it'd look radically different from this. But the only reason why I don't want to like order a tier list exactly is because, in my opinion, but this is my opinion, I think it's pretty whack to order a tier list within a tier, right? Because if you group the characters in one tier together, you're basically saying that I think all these characters are around the same strength, right? And if these characters are all around the same strength, then I will put them in this group. Some may be a smidge weaker, but they are overall around the same strength. And to me, that's pretty whack to organize. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. I understand why people do that. But for me, it's like, it's just a waste of time, because at that point, you're just trying to say, I think this character's a smidge better. I think if you're going to want to do that, you might as well just make it separate tiers. You know what I mean? Or like a ranking system. Right? That's how I see it. I mean, you can disagree if you want to, but that's how I view tier lists. So let's get things started. So in the worst of the game is still Ganon for me. I don't see any redeeming qualities for Ganon, because the character, when it comes to him being the character, he's slow, both air and ground, right? His only real approach option, you could argue, is like Nair, right? Because Nair's strong, though Nair is pretty whack sometimes. Nair can miss a lot, and Nair, while it's good-ish as like an approaching tool, at the end of the day, once you start smacking him out, right, you start beating him, you read him, because obviously he's one of the few characters with actual laggy moves. You know, you punish him for throwing out moves because he's forced to, right? He doesn't really have a way of dealing with projectiles. He doesn't really have a way of getting in too well. Once you take him off stage, it's over, right? Once he's off stage, you just edge guard him once and he's dead. Because what can he do as a recovery? All he has for recovery is a double jump and up B. That's it. There's no like insane boosting gimmicks like with Little Mac, and I'll be showing that off in a bit. Right? Like Ganon isn't like, even though I put Ganon as the worst in the game, it's you should make a tier list about Ryu's matchups. I'll do that someday, but anyways, when it comes to Ganon's overall matchup spread, it's pretty bad. And like I said, you edge guard him once, he's dead. It's not that he's unplayable. I should make that clear. Even though I think he's the worst in the game, I don't think he's unplayable. All right, this isn't like Smash 4 or Brawl or Melee, where there are just straight up unplayable characters. Even then, in Melee, Kirby was playable to an extent. Pichu was playable to an extent because of like players, right? Like specific players who play those characters. But in Brawl, like, who's really gonna make Ganon work? You know what I mean? Or in Smash 4, who's gonna make Jigglypuff work, right? So when it comes to these characters, you really got to think, well, okay, I think Ganon can sometimes just blow you up, right? He has that fear factor. Once he touches you, you're just like, but once you start like punishing him for moves he's forced to throw out and you edge guard him, that's it. Like, that's it. Like, that's the game plan. Just camp him out, you win, essentially. And that's the gist of it. I don't want to get like too deep into like every character, because there's a bunch of characters you have to go through. So I'm just gonna try to speed through things, and you can ask questions afterwards, right? Incineroar is still staying. Slow character, amazing moveset, but amazing moveset is held back by terrible movement. Terrible movement, especially in a platform fighter, is like movement. How do I explain this? Like, what does Incineroar really have for movement? Nothing. Jig's meta was developing at the end of Smash 4, to be honest. Ganon was still probably the worst in 4, and that's pain to think about, because remember, all Ganon had was up smash. Turned mad depressing after talking about Ganon. I'm sorry. But Incineroar doesn't really have movement options, right? Because the only two moves that jut him anywhere, up B and side B, are punishable if they miss. So yeah, but you have to go, okay, take care, Joshua. And once Incineroar does get his hands on you, it is scary. Don't get me wrong, but that's only if he does that. At least Incineroar has actual true fear factor, unlike Ganon, right? Because you have to worry about revenge. Revenge is like what? It's a frame 2 counter, I believe, right? Frame 2. Luckily, I have ultimate frame data popped up right here for anything that I need to do, like anything I need to look up. Damn, no, it's frame 3. Frame 3. We're talking the speed of a Mario Nair, like a Luigi Nair, right? The sex kick Nairs, all right? We're talking like Young Link Nair, stuff like that. Frame 3 Nairs, frame 3 Nairs break a lot of combos, right? Frame 3 air dodge. Usually frame 3s are the things that will get you out of combos, right? If you don't have a frame 3 option that can get you out of disadvantage, you'll typically have a bad time. But with Incineroar, it's this counter, and obviously, unlike a Nair where you can drift away with it and avoid getting hit, if you try avoiding Incineroar, or like rather, if you try throwing out an option, like Nair, right? It's a frame 3 option. You can at least move with that. Incineroar can't. Once he throws it to counter, he only drops down. So it's easily, if you read it, it's easy to punish. And of course you can grab him out of it, right? You can't grab a Nair. It hits you. So yeah, that's unfortunate. Isabelle, okay, Incineroar kit would be broken on most characters, but being slow kind of sucks. Yeah, it sucks for him. You're playing a platform fighter, but you can't move in the platforms. What's wrong with you? Anyways, Isabelle. So Isabelle kind of sucks. Disadvantage wise, I mean, like, in theory, she has strong zoning options because she has similar zoning options to Villager, right? Fair, Bear, Slingshot, right? She doesn't have the RNG of up air, down air, where she always gets 2 turn-ups. Villager, however, gets a random amount of turn-ups. He can't choose how many he gets. So let that be clear. At the same time too, like her only real combos are things like up smash combos, right? Like she has combos, she has an infinite. Imagine having an infinite and still being considered bad. That's sort of the problem that she has, is that you would think that having these strong things would be good, but in actuality, it's for her, it's a detriment because she can't really take advantage of how do I put it this way? I'm being distracted too because I'm playing Fire Emblem Heroes to get to catch up on quests and stuff. If let's say in a situation your opponent does get in on you, right? What are you supposed to do? In my opinion, they took out half of Villager's neutral for a med move. They didn't give adequate compensation for it. Yeah, because like okay, you have Fishing Rod. What is it? Fishing Rod? It's a grab, but it's a hit grab. So if you block it, then it doesn't grab you. And as long as you jump, you get around it and you can still punish her, right? Most characters can still get punished. Down B less trap sucks. All right, I'm gonna be honest. All right, I get like down B would seemingly be a good move because it catches rolls, right? So Isabelle can cover jump, normal get up, and attack get up. But if you just wait, what is she gonna do? Oh, she can Fishing Rod. Well, then drop down double jump. All right, drop down double jump, or if you read that they're gonna go for a Fishing Rod, you can just jump over it and punish. What is Isabelle gonna do? Her out of shield options are terrible for her too. Exactly. How are you, like, her only out of shield game is Nair, right? And Nair's small. Doesn't really have like an uppy out of shield because no hitbox looking. You know what I mean? And I want to speed this up, but I'm getting super detailed. I also think that overall, like, her moveset, like what they changed for her for Villager is just overall worse. Like, okay, like her up tilt's a combo tool, but it's pretty slow, all things considered, versus like Villagers, which is pretty fast, but while it doesn't combo or kill, it's an anti-air, which means that if someone tries to approach Villager from above, they're gonna get smacked up, and it's a disjoint, right? Because he's got invincibility, so there's not much they're gonna be able to do, right? And it lingers pretty long. Overall, I just think that she's just a worse Villager. I think Villager's whack, in my opinion. I'll explain why when we get to him. But Villagers have invul, exactly. Like, he has invulnerability, he has strong zoning. His Lloyd Rocket is obnoxious because you can set it up for traps, like actual traps, because it moves, right? It moves, and even if they try hitting, like if the opponent tries hitting it, they get blown up. All right. Tree is much more scarier than grounded Lloid Rocket, especially if a villager knows how to use it, right? If a villager knows how to use it, you get your or knows how to set it up, you can get your shield broken. You can combo into it. Literally, if you break a shield, there are tree combos that'll just get rid of your stock, right? Rocket helps him live longer too, and I'd argue he has a better recovery. He lasts much longer than Isabelle because of Lloid Rocket, right? Like, what does Isabelle have to cover her when she's trying to get back to ledge? Nothing, right? It's like how Zelda has the Knight. The Knight makes her recovery better because you can't punish her for, you can't really catch her recovery with the Knight out, right? Because then the Knight will smack you up. Or best case scenario, you just hit its shield and it doesn't do anything, but you kind of get pushed away, so you can't really punish Zelda. So she gets in for free. Similar thing with Villager. Moving on, Mii Sword Fighter, butter knife character, super gimmicky, relies on a single gimmick. It's unfortunate. I mean, I know nowadays people use neutral B to combo into up air instead of hero spin, and most sword fighters I've seen use like the Fox up B. But overall, really bad character, like really bad. Because similar with Ike, not only is the character bland, but there's not enough substance, and it's not like you can mix up his special moves. Because what does Mii Sword Fighter have for special moves? Like, what does he have for special moves? Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what he has for special moves, right? Hold on. Let's take a look at what he has for special moves. Oh, my thing got. Oh. He just. No, I don't want to go here. Gotta go now. It's fun watching. Thank you so much for stopping by, though. I appreciate it. Truly. So let's look at the other special moves. Neutral B. Shuriken of Light sucks. It's so bad. It's so bad. Burrowing Blade. It's worse than Marth's Shieldbreaker. It's super predictable, right? Not good. Side Bs. Worse Ike side B. This one's only good for recovering. Wait. And I guess it can kill. It can kill, but it's not that great. Why would you ever use Stone Scabbard? Why would you ever use this move? Like, the only one you can mix and match is either counter or reflector, right? Depending on matchup. That's it. Power Thrust. Power Thrust is worse Falcon Kick. So, yeah, that kind of blows. All right, moving on. So, next up, Little Mac. I'm actually tempted. Now, Shiro, you may disagree with this, but I'm actually tempted to move Little Mac to mid tier. And let me explain. Actually, I don't want to explain. I want to show why I feel this way. And you're about to see why I feel this way about Little Mac. So one of the things about Little Mac that people say is really bad about him is his recovery. Obviously, that is no longer the case, it seems, because this character actually has recovery tools, right? Like now they're not great, right? It's definitely not the greatest ever, but I want to show this video. So let me move here. So this is Peanut SSB. Peanut? Peanut shown me the way. As now, for those who've never seen Peanut, just look at this. So let me show you this scenario right here. So not that scenario. Is it that scenario I wanted to show? Okay, like here for instance, he should not be able to go under Smashville, right? If I try going under Smashville, I die. Little Mac can actually go under Smashville. So Little Mac should be dead here, right? Because even with side B double jump, you're not gonna move anywhere. Never mind. So yeah, Little Mac is crazy. As a matter of fact, I want to give credit to the guy that actually found all this Little Mac tech himself. I want to give credit to this guy. Because there is a guy who actually discovered all this Mac tech by himself. Crazy, like just crazy overall. Let me find it real quick. Give me some time. So here you go. Follow this guy. All right. As Phyto1. Follow this dude. All right. Literally, Little Mac tech everywhere. If you wanted to find some Little Mac tech, this is your guy. This is your guy. So if you ever wanted to learn more about Little Mac, sub to this guy. He's got 1K followers. I need to get there. Come on. Is it actually 1K? I don't even know if it's like 1K or is that supposed to say? I don't even know. Whatever. I think it's supposed to say 1K. This number is weird to me because it has a decimal. Either way, this Little Mac crazy. This guy shows everything. The unfortunate thing is, his footage not that great because it does it all from phone, but he does edit it because he does put like info here. So, but great channel if you want to see Little Mac tech. I think Little Mac potentially is mid tier. Especially after watching Peanut play and all this sort of stuff, like learning more about Mac. It's actually crazy what this character is capable of. But it's kind of just a shame that it only puts him in mid tier and not like high tier or top tier. You know what I mean? All right, let's quickly go through. Lucario. Aura is great until you realize the fact that Lucario has a terrible disadvantage, terrible recovery, and just has a really lot of bad things about him. He dies really early. He's the same weight as Palutena, but unlike Palutena, who's really strong neutral, and if you have good fundamentals, you win. Lucario's not that sort of character. Pretty piss poor frame data, I'm not gonna lie, and overall, just not that great. Not that great. That's pretty early. Like, by the time he could really take advantage of his aura, he'll most likely be at last stock, because there's no way he's living to the percents where he can really take advantage of it at 3 stocks or 2 stocks, you know what I mean? And it's even worse because if you do manage to take a stock off the opponent and then you lose a stock, well, then you start off with even worse aura for whatever reason. I don't get it. But yeah, Lucario kind of blows. DDD, I mean, Gordo is good and all, but and having it stick to the stage more often, right, like the higher chance of getting it is nice and all, but he's still slow. Sure, he's got disjoints, but some of his disjoints don't work, and some of the moves where you think it'd be really good, like Nair, for instance. Nair doesn't even cover his whole body. Let me just put this here. So if we go to King DDD, where is he? I just want to show this example. Like his Nair, for instance. Frame 7, not a bad out of shield option until you realize, look at that hitbox. His arms and legs are still popping out. And then the hitbox gets smaller. So, like, what are you really supposed to do with this hitbox? You know what I mean? It's so small that it's utterly pointless. either you'll clash or you'll get hit. You'll continue a combo. You know, his hitboxes. I mean, some of his hitboxes are pretty big-ish considering, but it's definitely not good enough. So yeah, I mean, his ledge trapping is strong, but I feel like it's definitely like a Wi-Fi thing. You know what I mean? That's just me though. And also, if like say like DDD does like F smash ledge trap, right, instead of like down smash ledge trap to catch rolls, sometimes that move will just randomly hit you with a hitbox that won't even kill you. Let me show you which hitbox I'm talking about. Like, let's say they're doing this to catch jumps, right? If you get hit with this hitbox right here, every character's got like a shipping in this game, except but some have it better than others. You know what I mean? And like with DDD, if he hits you with this hitbox right here, it actually does 0 damage, and you punish him for it. It's crazy. It's a win box. I don't know what they were doing. Anyways, Dr. Mario, he's Mario with all of, he's a worse Mario with all of Mario's problems. All right, but has them like 10 times worse, right? Mario, what's some of Mario's weaknesses, right? He struggles against characters with disjoints. Right, but Mario's fast. At least he can move. Dr. Mario can't move. So Dr. Mario is not only can he not move, but he's gonna get smacked up a lot, a ton. And what is he gonna do about it? He can't really approach. His only way to approach is with a projectile. But the projectile, it's not that great. I mean, it's great for comboing, right? It's great for comboing, and it can catch people. But overall, Pills are godlike, but he's too slow. Yeah, exactly. He's too slow to capitalize on it. By the time if he can combo you with Pill, that's because he's already close to you. I actually believe if he has Mario's base stats, he would be amazing. That's what I'm saying. I think Dr. Mario would even be arguably better than Mario if he had Mario's movement, like move speed and everything. But his recovery, because of his movement, his recovery is so much worse. And I mean, sure, he has he has a scary up out of shield. Lasts really about it, and he can combo into it. But because he's so stubby, he has small hitboxes. How is he really gonna take advantage of it, right? Like on Wi-Fi, obviously it's dumb, but offline, there's nothing Dr. Mario can really do. He's just sort of scary. Like once he puts you in a corner, he's gonna kill you, yeah. But that's if you let him. And you can't let Dr. Mario get what he wants because he'll take advantage of it. No, I don't want to change the color. Kirby, I kind of want to move Kirby to mid tier because Crouch is pretty strong. Crouching is so obnoxious because a lot of characters can't actually hit Kirby when he's crouching. And not only that, but then like, let's say they try to approach with like a hitbox. If it misses, Kirby can use down tilt and trip you, and then you can get a combo off of it, right? Whereas, or even if it doesn't trip, you can still potentially get a grab in if they hold shield or something, right? Kirby kind of forces you to play a different game, and his edge guarding isn't all too bad. So, I mean, I'd be more willing to put him up here. The problems with Kirby, though, is poor frame data at times, or not poor frame data, poor movement. His movement kind of sucks. His movement in both in the air and the ground is pretty bad, obviously. But he has a kill throw, he has a combo throw. He has good moves. There's a good combo aerials. Not bad edge guarding. And while I don't want to take into account inhale, right, like copy ability, at times copy ability will really just change a matchup right then and there. Like Shulk, for instance. You inhale Shulk, you just now gain Monado Arts. What is Shulk supposed to do? He's gonna get smacked up because now you can live longer because of shield. You have better combos. You can literally drag Shulk up to the top of the blast zone, and because of speed, and all these multiple jumps, like how is Shulk really gonna catch you? You can get in on him when he throws out an aerial, and Kirby can get away with it. Obviously he has shield, but but Kirby's really good at baiting that with Monado arts. Or another example, right? So here's another example of a character of something Kirby can really use well. Like when we're talking matchups, right? Like Ryu and Ken, he beats them in the Fireball War because he can crouch under projectiles and fire projectiles back at them. And the fireballs that Kirby throws out on the ground go under Ryu and Ken's fireballs, right? And with Kirby, he actually, if it's against Ryu, he actually takes Shaku. So, yeah. And again, he has all their same properties too. You know what I mean? So, when it comes to copy abilities, depending on the matchup, like Bowser, for instance, poor Bowser, can't escape, gets flamethrowered. How does it feel? But you know, like I said, that's only for specific matchups. And also, if you didn't know this, Kirby's in copy abilities are actually better than the original because it does more damage. I don't know how it's better than Steve's, like, not like specials that aren't moves, you know what I mean? Like Steve's blocks as an example, right? Or Monado's, or the Monado powers. Like, I don't know if he makes those stronger, but, or maybe like the timer is better on them. I have no idea. I haven't tested that out because there's so much to test out. I don't want to go through every single character. DK, simple, easiest character to explain. If he hits you, he starts feeling like a winner. Once you hit him, he loses. Sometimes it's bad, but for some it's really cool. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, DK is so easy to explain. Overthrow, core neutral B. Yeah, so like Kirby gets some sauce, but it's not for every character. Not for every character gets sauce. Piranha Plant. At first, when I first made this tier list, like this tier list in particular, I at first was gonna have Piranha Plant be high tier, but I stuck him to mid tier. At this point, I think he's still mid tier. I actually changed my mind. He's nowhere near high tier. The problem with Piranha Plant is that a lot of his moves are slow, big moves, big in quotes, because they're not actually that big. His hitboxes are actually kind of pathetic, especially for like the type of speed that they are. Like, it's actually kind of sad. Like, he has a frame 2 jab, but this jab doesn't go anywhere, right? He has where's the aerials? Here we go, like aerials. Look at this nair. I mean, not a bad nair, I guess. But then we look at moves like forward air. Small. The hitbox seems big, right? It looks big visually, but in battle, like when you're playing against Piranha Plant, it's really bad. It has a lot of, it's frame 7, which should be good, but you can't really use it out of shield because Piranha Plant typically will just jump over you, and so you can punish it for it. So it's not that great. It's not really great. Back air, small hitbox that lingers for 2 frames, and it has super lag off stage. You can't use this move off stage, and this move can go over people. This move, you could drag people down, but depending on the character, it's not really worth it. Down air is not that great, and up air. So the hitbox hits here. 1, 2, 3, 3 frames. The rest of this is empty. There's nothing to it. It's really bad. Like, his hitboxes are just small. That's the thing. Like, for recovery, look at this. Like, for recovery, you can smack him on top because there's nothing protecting him from above. It's only protecting him from the sides. Footstool attack. I still can't believe this is here. But down B is, and down B is predictable. It's easy to read. He's only really good at when characters that try to jump on him, like Fox, for instance. Fox can't really jump on Piranha Plant, right? Because Piranha Plant has an invulnerable up tilt. He has an invulnerable up smash, right? He has Patsui. All right, moves that hit above Plant are strong. That's it. That's it, unfortunately. All right, moving on. Belmonts. once you get in on them, they die. And the problem is that offline, you can really punish them hard because a lot of their moves are only active for like 1 or 2 frames. Like some of their strongest tools only last for like 2 frames. Like, look how fast that went. All right, 1, 2, done. The moves don't last, they don't linger. And because of that, and they're super skinny, and since they don't linger, you can easily punish the Belmonts. The projectiles are obnoxious, but like offline, you can get around them. And once they're off stage, literally, what are they supposed to do? They have a tether recovery, but tether recoveries can be beaten out by lingering hitboxes near ledge, and their up B basically goes nowhere. Yeah, every single zoner has boxing tools except these characters. Like, jab does nothing, obviously. Up B doesn't kill. Up B legitimately doesn't kill. It won't kill until like near 200 if you're DIing it right. Right? Even on like some of the more lighter characters. Right? Moves that they could get in with have hitboxes that you can that have hurt boxes that you can hit, that you can take advantage of. They have nothing up close. Once you're past their game plan, they're terrible. They have a kill throw. That's really about it. It's mainly just reads at that point. Ridley, big body, that's not a heavy, is combo food. Smallish hitboxes on some moves, bigger on others. He's meant to be played campy because there's no other way you could play him. His air game kind of sucks, which is funny. His edge guarding's okay thanks to his nair. His nair is like his DLC move, and that's it. But yeah, no, I don't know what to tell you guys. But that's all really he has. He has a combo throw, but he's super gimmicky. And again, similar to DK, once he gets hit, he just dies. He gets juggled pretty easily because the only 2 moves he can use, the only 3 moves he can use to land are down air, up B down, and I'm gonna get to Bayo. Calm down, dummy. I'm updating these. All right, this is an update from the last one. All right, calm down. I'm going as them as fast as I can. Give me a break. But yeah, Ridley can't really recover. I mean, he can't land because his down air, his down air, I believe, is easily the worst in the entire game. I don't know if you've ever seen his down air. I think it's the worst in the game. Legit. I think this is the worst down air in the game. It's frame 11. It's a stolen fall. And what is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? You got this massive area right here. This tiny little thing here. Alright, and he has like super lag once he lands. There's no landing hitbox, so yeah, that's unfortunate. So yeah, Ridley kind of blows. Which sucks because he's such a cool character. He should be good, but he's not. Bayonetta, I agree. I think Bayonetta, the thing about Bayonetta, in my opinion, is that once you start realizing how her game is played and how to punish her, some characters can easily punish her. Like once you know what you're doing. And SDIing out of up B, once you know how to SDI it, pretty kind of sucks to use. But in terms of edge guarding, great. In terms of being able to get back to stage, really hard to edge guard her. Especially if you know how to store your double jump after the second up B. Which time can be good at times. Not all the time though. The only problem that Bayonetta has is that if she struggles to get her kills, or like her early kills, she's gonna struggle to kill at later percents. There are setups into like landing fair to F smash. That's the setup, right? You do have up tilt back air. Like she does have actual kill confirms, which is good. But she's a read based character. Yeah, she's a read based character that's poorly designed, but can do what she needs. Exactly. Like she can do what she needs to do, but once you kind of Bad Bales will make you think this character sucks, but good Bales, the character's hard to deal with. I'll say that much. Especially like when it comes to camping, if she camps you out, oh my goodness. Because then she just waits for an opportunity and gets a lot of damage. Badly balanced, yeah, that's a better word to put. Like that's a better way to put it. I kind of wish they kept her E3 design, because in E3 the reason why she was nerfed into base game was because Leo did funny haha combo on Yoshi's, no, was it was Dreamland. He did it on Dreamland, which has the, or was it Green Greens? I don't remember. No, it was Green Greens. He did the Bayonetta combo on Green Greens. He did the Bayonetta combo on Green Greens on Ridley, and Green Greens has the smallest top blast zone in the entire game compared to any other stage. Like, oh, like, what do you? Of course it's gonna kill there, but people are babies and they'll boo because they're big babies. I don't think Bayonetta deserved the nerf she got. I think I think they should have kept that Bayonetta to see, like, get nerf her later. I don't know. I feel like they were way too harsh on her, especially base game. Oh my goodness, she was unplayable base game. So was Ryu and Ken. Anyways, moving on though. Bowser Jr. Really great character held back by really dumb things. That's the best way I could put it. Bad recovery. I mean, like bad upbeat, right? Dog wants to go out. The dog wants to leave the room. Hold on. Let me get the dog out of the room real quick. Well, MK, he died, but then he came back. But yeah, I think Bowser Jr. is good and all, except when he's not. Disadvantage kind of sucks. His neutral, in theory, would be good if Mecha Koopa could go through shield. Well, it was like that in Smash 4. I don't know why they took it away. There was no reason for it. It was something that he had that was legitimately good, because essentially he could put it on a platform and he could put on a platform and he essentially covers the platform, similar like how Snake does it with C4. I think Bowser Jr. is worse because he's a character without a real game plan. He has tools to camp and one rushdown tool, but his camping tools are so bad he has to rush down. I mean, don't get it twisted though. I think Bowser Jr. has some crazy things about him. Like, for instance, damage output. His damage output's really good. His damage output is actually extremely good. His setups are actually pretty reliable, all things considered. He has a kill throw. He has a jab that also kills. So, he has a whack side B that gives him kill confirms as well. It either gives him kill confirms or combos, one of the two, doesn't really matter. It gives him it also gives him cross up, right? Neutral B, kind of scary if you shield it, because if you shield it at the worst moment, it actually will hit you. It'll hit your shield 3 times and it'll break your shield if it does it just right. In terms of edge guarding, he's not that bad, but needs longer lasting hitboxes. He can throw moves and not be punched for it. And him getting, and if he ground footstools you, which is pretty easy for him to do, he can take your stock for it. But again, it's like there are so many things about him that is just so bad. All right, Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt, predictable. He's a worse Snake, right? Because he has like frame 1 neutral beat, but the problem with that one is that it can actually kill Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt kind of struggles to come back to stage. I mean, sure, you can have Can protect you, but think about Can versus like say Lloyd Rocket or Knight or the Knight for Zelda. is that if it bounces off the wall, then there's nothing you can do to stop it. If you throw out an aerial or an air dodge, air dodges are pretty easy-ish to 2-frame. And if he throws an aerial, he's put into free fall. So he's definitely like a better Belmont, you could say, right? Whereas like if you get in on him, he can still kind of make it back. But overall, not the greatest character. I also believe, if I remember this correctly, I think Duck Hunt has the gimmick, that the same thing that Bowser Jr. has, where if you hit the bird, you take less damage. But even if you hit the bird, how often is that really going to affect matchups? You know what I mean? Like how often is you hitting the bird? 'Cause this is one full body character. How is hitting this really gonna make that much of a difference? At least with Bowser Jr., right? Bowser Jr. takes less damage on average than most characters, unless you hit him here. If you hit his body, he takes more damage than the average, but if you hit him here, he takes less damage than average. And if you hit both, well, unlike Smash 4, in Smash 4, the body would take priority, so he'd always take max damage most of the time. In this game, no, the calling card takes priority. So if you hit both at the same time, you don't really have to worry about Bowser Jr. killing you. Like with Bowser Jr., he doesn't really have to worry about taking that much damage compared to like other characters, which is good. Not the greatest. Moving on though, Toon Link, he really doesn't have a game plan, right? He's trying to be this mix of Young Link and Link, but the middle ground is just so lackluster. He's got bombs, and bombs is extremely good, right? Bombs puts you in situations that you really don't want to be in. But overall, I wouldn't say it's the greatest thing to come out of Mankind, right? Definitely not a carrying move, I'll say that much. I would much rather play a Young Link who, while yes, he does have a worse bomb than Toon Link, has better boomerang, better arrows, faster movement, or Adult Link, better ledge trapping. I'd argue, actually, I think Adult Link has a better bomb. His bomb gives him infinites, well, temporary infinites, because obviously the bomb blows up in 30 seconds. But that bomb gives you kill confirms, it gives you crazy things. Toon Link doesn't really have that. So, yeah, it's kind of lackluster character. But if you like playing him, you like playing him. I'm not gonna stop you. All right, I think this character's busted, by the way. Let's move him up. I think Lucas is dumb. Where is he in the original roster, actually? He's actually from Sonic. I think Lucas is scary, and not a lot of people play him, which is what makes it scary. Because then you won't have that much matchup experience, but when you do play the matchup, it's horrifying. For instance, say he's at ledge, he's hanging from ledge. If he gets a Zair on you, he can carry you from one side of the stage to the other with his Zair, and then you're put at ledge. He can literally reverse the situation with his Zair, and his Zair has high priority. And it combos too. It's like it combos into itself. All right, it gives him other combos. He can literally reverse the situation on you, which is scary enough as is. He has strong zoning, competent combos. He has pretty good combos. His grab game, his down throw isn't the greatest combo throw, right? It's mainly like for setup, but he does have kill throws, which is still important. His up throw is pretty good. Down smash at ledge is pretty dumb too. Remember in Smash 4, if you blocked the first one, the others won't hit? Not in this game. All 3 hits will hit you. And the hitbox, I believe, does get bigger each time. Right? I'm not wrong on that. If I remember that correctly, I do think the hitbox actually gets bigger when used. Yes, it does. I was right. Like what? What? Look at that! are you supposed to do against this? Thing, right? Not to mention, he has better Ness up B for ledge trapping, right? He also has a better recovery than Ness, right? He has better recovery than Ness. Better specials, I'd say. Like, the only thing Ness has over Lucas is down B, because while Lucas can use it as like it has a wind box, so you can suck them in and hit them with a hitbox. It does send them pretty far out. But with Ness, it's basically a shine. It gives you combos and it's crazy. It's a crazy move. Look at how big this is. Look at how big this move is. Oh my goodness. Man, not to mention, PK freeze is obnoxious. Like, even if you get hit with it at like mid percents where you won't dive by it, you're off stage. That before, it would send you straight up, and Lucas could juggle you theoretically, but he didn't really have moves to juggle you with. But here in this game, you're off stage. He has a long-lasting nair, a pretty long and lasting-ish forward air. His down nair is a multi-hit, which can spike you, obviously, and down back air can also spike you. So have fun with that. And it's a pretty big-ish hitbox, all things considered. You see, like, look at that, right? And like, again, he has up B, and up B annoys you. It could take away your jump, and it pushes you away and down and away. Especially where Luke's stuff, because he was a footstool character. Yeah, he was a grappler back then, but he's not. But because he's not that way now, people think he's bad, but he's not. He's not a bad character at all. All right, I think any character that can reverse a situation on you is terrifying. That has good lush trapping, crazy character. I think people need to wake up and smell the roses. Luke is kind of busted, not gonna lie. All right, moving on though. Mewtwo, he's only here because of his tail. I already said in my Mewtwo analysis, broken character, except that tail. That tail's so bad. It's so bad. Even when they made the size of his tail smaller, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. You can still jab lock his tail. Mewtwo is forced to play a certain way because of his tail. For instance, if you try to Shadow Ball, he always has to face towards you. All right? Because if he tries to face away from you, you'll hit his tail. He can't really dash dance. He can't really run around. He has to rely on spamming projectiles. But once you get around it, I mean, what's he supposed to do? Right? He has good combos. He has so many good things. I'm telling you what I know. If they remove this tail hitbox, if they remove this, at least to be like, it shouldn't even be this long. Like, maybe arguably this bigger hitbox right here. If it was up to there, instant top tier. Instant top tier. He has everything you would want. Combo throw. All right. He has a throw that does massive damage. He has a kill throw. 2 kill throws, actually. He has a really good tilts that combo into each other. He has moves that combo into each other. He has a projectile that kills and combos for him and controls neutral for him. Disable. It's actually pretty good in this game. Confusion gives him a kill confirm. He has kill confirms. He has so many things that make him a strong character, but because of this stupid thing right here, he dies. Mewtwo has so many tools for like every situation, but his disadvantage is so bad because he's a big body that's light that has a stupid hitbox. I love Mewtwo. I hate what they've done with him. Marth is inconsistent. I had a discussion with Marth mains, and no matter what they show me, I'm still unconvinced that this character's high tier, at best. Like, arguably he's high tier at best, right? Arguably. But like, why would you play him over Lucina? Is one of the main things I ask. Why would you play him over Lucina? Lucina, what does Lucina have? Consistency. Marth doesn't have consistency. Oh, but Marth, if you set up things just right, it's good. Like, for instance, people say Nair, like Nair 1. Let's talk about Nair 1 as an example. Nair 1, pretty good, gives you some combos. Of course, if you mess up if the DI is incorrect, if you don't read their DI, then you won't get Tipper back here, for instance, or Tipper move in general. So you can't really get the punish, right? Like the good punish, right? Or a Tipper F smash. And side B's dumb because since for Marth, his base hitbox overrides his super hitbox. Something like side B won't work all too often. When it does, it kills extremely early. But you know who else kills extremely early around that time percent? Roy. If you value this move, if you value like a move like this that can kill extremely early, all right, that's nice. His up tilt and up air are actually have good hit purposes. They do, but overall, I wouldn't sacrifice a character for consistency with risk versus reward, right? Because Lucina has less risk for good reward. Marth has high risk for high reward, but depending on matchups, it's not even gonna matter too much. Zelda sucks, disadvantage bad. Bada boom, moving on. Ice Climbers. Supposed to be a grappler, has the worst grab in the game. With Nana can still sometimes not work. Pretty bad. Yeah, I'm gonna just speed run through this. Bowser's a character where you think he's really good until you learn the matchup, and then he's extremely easy to punish. What is he supposed to do? If he gets hit, he gets hit. There's not much you can do about it. And I'd argue that Bowser is probably, if it wasn't for DK, DDD, or Incineroar, like he's really bad. Like he's not terrible, but he's definitely overrated, right? Because Leon was the one. It's like, oh, Leon. Every time I see Leon, oh, Leon, Bowser go, you know what I mean? Like his Bowser go crazy. His schmicks is everywhere. And then people started learning the matchup. And then he started losing. He started losing a lot. Cosmos, perfect example. He was beating Cosmos in those early Bowser days. Inkling, the fast, short character, losing to Bowser? Then Cosmos started winning more because he started learning the matchup more. Bowser's a character that once you learn the matchup, he's done. What can he do? He can't deal with zoning all too well. Tough Guy isn't that great. People who say Tough Guy is great, they're lying. All right? Because Tough Guy only really matters for rapid jabs. I'm gonna be honest. Or some hitboxes, right? But like Byleth up air, for example, the final hitbox will hit you either way, right? Even if you Tough Guy through it. And most characters with rapid jabs have gentlemen's, so that doesn't even matter. And some of those gentlemen's are better than the rapid jabs anyways, like Chronoplant, for example, right? Oh, but he has armor, guys. Nah. Flame Breath is OD. Flame Breath is stupid. That's the only move he has. If he B reverses neutral B on you, like right, point blank, you're taking 50 guaranteed. But overall, once you learn the matchup, it's over. Like, what is he supposed to do? Oh, he's the up B out of shield, guys. Then space around it. Space. Did people forget about what spacing means? I thought Marth mains were all about spacing. They can't space around the up B. You know what I mean? And so easily punishable too. It's so easily punishable. I mean, he has Bowser's side, but most characters in this game can actually recover from, okay, not most, but a good handful of characters that actually beat him a ton anyways are already can survive Bowser sides. So I don't know what to tell you. Hey, what's up, Kuja? Just going through a tier list, updating my tier list. I'll probably like cut it up and put it into a video. We'll see. Anyways, moving on. Jigglypuff, obnoxious character. Big priority moves in the air. But smack her up, she's dead. Anyways. Ground moves suck for the most part. Side B is obnoxious. Has combos to rest, so that's good. She's not a low tier, definitely not. But can't shield. If she shields, she's in risk of getting her shield broken, and therefore she dies. So that's fun. And throws kind of IDJ makes Jigs feel like a high tier. Yeah, but I wouldn't say that because of IDJ. She is one, right? It just feels like it. She feels strong, but it's one of those things where it's like, how do I put it this way? She's annoying to deal with. Very annoying to deal with. But I feel like, similar with Bowser, once you know how to deal with her, it's pretty much just rinse and repeat for the whole match. You can't play your normal game, you have to play lame against Jigglypuff. Like for me, I play Ryu, right? If Jigs hits me off stage, I'm done. Alright? I can make it back, but only barely. I have to play lame against Jigglypuff. I have to throw out projectiles. Oh, but she hits through it. When she gets close, heavy up tilt. Heavy up tilt has a vulnerability. I have to play lame to win. If not, I lose. So, yeah, it's like Luigi, gimmicky character, alright? Super gimmicky character. Relies on grab way too much. Except not really. He has combos, but he has no neutral. Right? Yeah, what makes it more annoying against her is that if you go in believing, oh, that's a low tier, I got this. Yeah, no, you lose. If you think Jinx is a low tier, you're dead wrong. She is arguably high tier. I'm not gonna deny that, but this is my opinion, you know what I mean? But you can change my mind. Sopo is obnoxious. I hate it. Oh my goodness. I feel so much more tense. Like you would think I'd feel more tense against Ice Climbers together. I feel more afraid of Sopo. I don't know why. That down tilt, I hate that down tilt. Oh my goodness. Easily the most obnoxious down tilt in the entire game, in my opinion. Not the best, all right? Definitely not the best one, the most broken one, the most obnoxious one. That's what that is. Oh my goodness. Anyways, back to Luigi. Luigi's got strong combos with or without grab. It's just that with platform stages, it's easy to get around him. It's easy to get around him and just camp him out. Platform camp him. There's not much you can really do about it. Especially against characters with disjoints, really can't do anything much about it. His neutral sucks, but if he gets you, he kills you, right? He has a reversal. That sounds nice. Uppy's not a bad shield option, option. But overall, wouldn't say the greatest character out there. You know what I mean? Definitely not that. All right, moving on though. So, hey, now we made it to high tier, which I think Luigi's high tier because the character's frame rate is actually OD. The recovery isn't as bad as people give it out. Not all Vol exists, though it's not amazing. Luigi players are slowly bettering their conversation game. I know you meant their conversion game. I know you meant to say that, but conversation. Every time I speak to Curiash, man, I can't understand his conversational skills. But I know what you meant to say, but it's still funny either way. Can't give me a break. Oh man. My autocorrect bullies me. When you turn it off, it's worse. When you turn it on, it's still worse. But yeah, I mean, I can see that, you know, and I definitely see Luigi's rising up. But as it stands right now, I think the character's super gimmicky right now, as of right now. But I definitely do think that over time he will be much better, and scarily so. He's gonna be frightening. I'll say that much. All right, moving on. We finally made it to high tier. Steve. All right. You know what? If I'm gonna say this about Steve, I have to say about Luigi. Potentially, yeah, Luigi's are getting better at their conversions. Therefore, I really don't have a reason to not put Luigi up here, right? Like, Luigi is getting better, so I have no reason to not put him in high tier. But for that same reason, I also can't say Steve is high tier. I know the character has some odd matchups in which he really can't do anything yet. That's the keyword, yet. But Steve, as a character, continues to evolve. Similarly to Luigi, which is why I put Luigi up there. You're right. Sure, you're right. Because Luigi does have pretty OD frame data, I won't lie. Character's mad done with that frame data. And any hit really does lead to death most times. But still pretty bad neutral. Steve Steve's setup game is ridiculous. I think Steve as a character can only go further, right? Especially with Yanni showing off some like you may think some of those setups wouldn't work, but most times, because all right, I'm gonna use Dragon Ball Fighters as an example. All right, I know Shiro's gonna like this one, so let's use Z Broly as an example. Z Broly has a 17 frame command grab, which in Smash terms doesn't sound all too bad to react to, but then you also have to watch out for the 24 frame universal overhead. I actually think Steve is better at camping. I'm gonna be honest, but continuing on, Steve. Oh my, but Broly, okay, but you have to watch out for the overhead. Oh, but you also have to watch out for the Dragon Rush. Oh, but you also have to watch out for the armored moves. Oh, but you also have to watch out for, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm getting at? Like, there's so much to focus on that you can't really react to a lot of things. So for instance, like if a Steve does block down air on you when you're holding shield, you may think, oh, I can react to that. But if you don't react to it in time, you get your shield broken. And Steve loves it when you get your shield broken. And the amount of craziness and steps he has, thanks to like Yomi showing off, and his combo game is only getting better and better throughout as time goes on. I legitimately think that we're gonna reach a point where Steve is actually gonna be a problem character, because it's his ability to camp and get conversions off are scary. His setups are horrifying, right? And you know, people thought, oh, like you have to be really strict with your resource management. You really don't if you know what you're doing, and that's what makes him scary. So yeah, Steve can only go further, so I'm gonna put him in top tier. I legit think he can go only further. Byleth, I still think he's high tier. Spacing really good, very rare, really good spacing tools. Now he has a really good up B out of shield with up B, right? Because now he can. Because the thing that people don't know, yeah, no, Steve is obnoxious, right? Circle camping is pain with him, but whatever. Just dealing with it against him, you know, is pain. But Byleth, really good neutral, solid neutral, in fact. Byleth with instant double jump actually gets for like 50 to 60% combos and kill setups as well, right? Byleth has a combo throw, not a kill throw sadly, but has a combo throw, which is pretty good. At 80%, it's really good spacing. And offline, he can react. Reacting with F smash, scary. You get hit with an F smash at ledge, you lose. You know what I mean? And he can react, so he can just hit you and you lose your stock. He also has a pretty good shield breaking game, right? He has combos out of up B, which is really good. Having like a really good way to deal with having a really good way of like consistently being able to make your opponent panic. That's what Byleth is pretty good at. Has the best tether recovery in the game. Again, it's a tether, which means it's not that great compared to like other recoveries, but it's still better. And of course, you have the added risk of if you edge guard Byleth, you could die you can lose your stock for edge guarding Byleth, right? And Byleth has pretty good stalling potential, right? There are definitely things that can help improve the character, but I think Byleth is definitely a slept-on character. Terry is overrated as heck. All right, he has really good strings, but not really good combos, right? Strings are good, but not good combos. What's the difference? Combos are shrews, strings are not. Strings are mainly just reads, like a sequence, right? Reads, you just put these moves together. But combos is not what Terry really has that's all too great. He does have really good disjoints and a lot of moves with high priority, and Tiger Knee or Full Hog Power Dunk is extremely powerful because it's safe on shield, right? It's safe on shield. Terry can cross you up, but you can't cross him up. But him off stage sucks. He has really bad disadvantage. In most cases, and Terry's will say this, you have to force your way to neutral. If in disadvantage, you have to force your way to neutral, which at times isn't a good thing. Like, Terry can still lose trades, and a lot of the trades that he can lose will put him in a worse spot than he already was in. Right? Well, you gotta up B out of shield. Yeah, but a lot of characters have up B out of shields. Well, a strong ledge game. Yeah, but other characters have a strong ledge game, especially the other characters I'll get into later. But I don't think he's bad, obviously. He's good, but I think he's overrated. I definitely overrated. Banjo. Banjo's a setup character. Banjo's a setup character. He's obnoxious. Amazing recovery. Quick combo throw. Kill throw. What else more could you want? Projectiles that set up for combos. A projectile that setups for kill confirms. Right? He has Grenade Egg, which is extremely powerful. And side B, you can read it. It is reactable offline. But you can combo into it, and it kills incredibly early when you know the combos into it. Yeah, that's basically Banjo. He's amazing until he isn't. He's essentially a better DK in that sense, right? Like, he's really good until he isn't, and that's a problem. But he's pretty good for a long time. But he's easy to combo, unfortunately, and well, he has some pretty punishable options. But I think he's really good. Hero, he's basically RNG Shulk, if there's any way I can put it. He's RNG Shulk, but that doesn't make him bad, because in theory, Hero's the best character in the game. In theory, if you get your RNG, he's theoretically the best character in the game. But even with bad RNG, he's still a high tier. Oh, but he has slow frame data. Slow frame data is only a problem when it comes to small hitboxes. This character does not have small hitboxes. He also has combos at low percents and setups. He has a really good up out of shield that on stage with platforms sets up for some horrifying scenarios. Because if he gets a good read and hits you with up smash on a stage with a platform, and it crits, oh my goodness, let's not even talk about critting. If it crits, you literally die. You literally lose your stock. If he hits you with up smash crit, you lose. He can even get it from a landing up air, which, yeah, up air, small hitbox, -5 on shield though. You can spam it out, and especially on big characters, they're gonna get hit and they're gonna lose their stock. The only character that doesn't die in its kill percents is Bowser. And I'm talking about landing up air, up smash, crit up smash. Even K. Rool can lose his stock early because of that. Especially when we go into things like Oomph and Psych Up and Acceleraddle. Acceleraddle easily gives Hero some of the best, if not the best movement in the entire game. Oomph gives him the damage output that he needs, right? And it makes him even scarier. Oomph Psych Up is horrifying enough because now it gives him the ability to break shields with several moves. Let's go over said several moves. Back air will break your shield. Down air breaks your shield. All right, F smash breaks your shield. Up smash breaks your shield. If both hits of F tilt hit, breaks your shield. Dash attack breaks your shield. All right. What else? What else breaks your shield? What else? Flame slash, crackle slash breaks your shield. Hatchet Man will always break your shield no matter what. Right? The character's scary. Wait, what doesn't make sense, but at the same time does? Wait, what is that comment referring to? Is that referring to Hero? But either way, he's got big hitboxes and pretty janky hitboxes too. Like, imagine you run up and block, and Hero does down smash, and you get hit here. You get hit here. You get hit here. You also get hit here. Banjo? Okay, you're talking about Banjo. Let me use my montage as an example. I know the shilling continues. If you didn't watch this, what's wrong with you? All right, let me see if I can find the clip. I know I have it here. Is it this one? No, it's this one. All right, watch this. All right. So I roll get up. And expecting an option, the Shulk runs into me. I guess went for a grab. Right? And then they shield. They run up and shield. Try to punish whatever option I try throwing out. Because I only had Psych Up. I didn't have Oomph, so it wouldn't break his shield no matter what he did. But because I have a body hitbox, this hits. And since it crits at the same time, it also means it has more shield stun. Which means he's sucking that shield even more, which means pop. And you have to take into account that hero can literally kill you at 0. He can literally kill you at 0. Right? Oomph, Psych Up, if you have any of those activated, Hatchet Man, GG. On a platform, you're dead. And he can easily break your shield. Character is so powerful. He's scary. I think Hero is a really strong character that no one's giving a chance to. K-Rool. The reason why I think K-Rool is stronger than Bowser is because of a few things. Let's talk about disadvantage. Bowser's disadvantage is pretty bad. He doesn't really have a good like nair, right? For instance, like if he's getting hit in the air, he doesn't really have good tools to get out of it. I mean, sure you can go for like down air, but if you read the down air, you could punish it pretty hard, honestly. Right? K-Rool has Nair. Nair has armor. Oh, but you can break through the armor, but not as easily as you could before. Before, it was so easy to break that it was a risk throwing out that Nair. But now it even blocks things like, I know items aren't really like the best example, but like it can block a home run bat. His Nair can block a home run bat. As an example, right? So it can tank hits. All right. Not to mention that it's fast, allows him to combo, gets him combos. He has a kill throw. Back throw is scary. Shiro, I have a question for you. Have you seen? Answer me this. Riddle me this. Have you seen K-Rool back air? Have you seen K-Rool back air? No? Allow me to show you this back air and the disgusting angle that it sends. So back to training mode. I don't know why every time I open up the capture card it has like this weird line. I really don't know why this happens. Let me try. All right. That's no problem. I mean, I just deactivate and reactivate. It's all good. Actually, no. Let me go to like small battlefield. Right? Let me show this back air. Let me show this back air angle. So let's pick who's a good character? Who's a good character? Like, good mid-size-ish character. I guess like Mario, right? Mario's like usually the in-between guy, so you can use him as an example. Let's look at this. So let's have Mario come to me. Now let's raise up his percent around 80. Okay, I'm gonna have the CPU go into stop, so it's gonna do its own thing. All right, I want you to see the angle this sends. Let me just max fixed. All right, good. And let's slow things down. All right. Look at that angle. Before, it used to send kind of upward, like wolves, but now it sends straight out, right? What does this mean? It basically means that if K-Rool back throws you, you are in most cases forced to recover low. Some characters can recover high, but most can't. So take for Byleth, for instance. Byleth could try tether recovering, but that won't work. If the tether recovery hits K. Rool's Nair, armor Nair, then the move doesn't work. The move won't work. So if you take that into account, that if he just swooshes you, you lose the game. All right, you're put into a horrible situation that you cannot escape from. Because K. Rool has that. He has that whoop back throw. And mind you, like I said, he has armor. Armor Nair, that's strong. It basically means he can throw it out. It's a long-lasting Nair, right? It's a long-lasting Nair that goes out. You can't punish this Nair. All right, like you can't really, like, if you recover, you can't really punish K. Rool for doing this. And K. Rool's up B, yeah, it can kind of suck, but it's not that bad. Not that bad at all. You get hit with it, and you're in a world of hurt. So like look at this. Like, obviously it doesn't cover his whole body. All right, we back. Streamlabs said I kind of disconnected for a second, but are we good? We good now? We good now? I don't know if we're good. Someone tell me, please. I hope it didn't disconnect. Is it the same stream? Yeah, we're back. Okay, good. All right. Phew. That was bad. All right, but anyways, back to what I was saying. So, in areas where you're going to be using this Nair, it's really strong. This Nair is a pretty good out of shield option. Not the best, obviously, because the armor can still break, but it's better than what most super heavies have in the game. Again, strong zoning, really strong combos. It's actually kind of scary when you're above him, because yeah, like, you may think, oh, up air and up smash are pretty laggy or whatever, but especially when you know how to utilize those tools, the character can actually be scary. Pretty good recovery, all things considered. Again, not the best, but still pretty good. Has a counter, which is pretty jank, not gonna lie, right? The problem with K. Rool is that because Ben Gold is really like the only person playing K. Rool, because Tweak played K. Rool. People forget Tweak beat Goblin as K. Rool, and the only reason why Goblin won that set was because Tweak made the mistake of taking Roy to Yoshi's, and Roy loves Yoshi's because he kills much earlier on that stage than on average. But he beat Goblin, right? Even if it was one game, it was because it was on a larger stage. And most stages in this game are pretty big, all things considered. And K. Rool forces you to approach him, so I don't know what to tell you. And again, his counter is a counter and a reflector, so let that be known as well. And at times you can't challenge some moves that he will throw out, like down smash. You can't really challenge that, because if you do, he could potentially armor through it and you lose your stock at like 80. And up smash is incredibly fast, so I don't know. I feel people look at Bowser because of Leon, but because Ben Gold isn't anywhere, oh, then K. Rool sucks. You know what I mean? Anyways, Chrom, extremely good character. I don't really have to get into it all too much. Just recovery bad, right? It doesn't kill as early as Roy, but definitely is better in some matchups because no base tipper mechanic. You know what I mean? Horn combo sortie with low priority, pretty bad jab on shield. Did you know you can jump in between the rapid, from the second to jab and the rapid jab? It's hard to do on reaction, but you can do it. And if you do it, you can punish Corrin. You could do it with K. Rool, funny enough. I don't know if you knew that, but really good ledge trapping. Again, a lot of these characters do. Corrin actually has kill combos, really good spacing. Yeah, Corrin's slow, seemingly, but the thing about that speed is that it actually allows you for better spacing. And Corrin doesn't really have that much of a hard time getting in, all things considered, I would argue. But pretty good ledge trapping though. Cloud is a really big sword. His combos are all at low percent. He doesn't really get combos at higher percents. He basically relies at higher percents, up B out of shields, and up smash out of shield, which are both good. But he mainly throws up moves. Also has a pretty mediocre recovery. And specials aren't the greatest, all BL. Right? Especially like Limit. Limit feels so much weaker than what it was in Smash 4. But I would still say that when Cloud is forced to play neutral, you're already at his kill percents. Not only that, but even though Limit is 15 seconds, he can still move pretty quickly. And because of that movement, because of that fear factor that Limit brings, you will make mistakes against Cloud, and Cloud capitalizes them pretty well. He also has a pretty dumb up B at ledge, because if you drop down up B at ledge, guess what? You take them out of the ledge, you ledge trump them, and then you get a back air free. Loser stock. It's really hard to actually approach Cloud. Yeah, that too. Like, Cloud is so hard to approach because of his long-lasting big hitboxes. Like, a character can't, I think that was the problem that I had with Esam. Esam said that Cloud is mid-tier because without combos, he's forced to play neutral. Playing neutral isn't bad though. Playing neutral isn't bad at all. And that's the thing. Ryu and Ken. So Ken, if I'm gonna be honest, if I had to like rate the fighting game characters, it's Min Min obviously the best. All right, but if you don't want to count Min Min, it's Ryu, Ken, and then Terry. I think Ken has extremely good pressure, but Ryu has better shield breaking potential, which in itself is better pressure because he can break your shield even from a distance, and because of things like Kara cancel, he can literally throw out a fireball and then throw out an unreactable Tatsu that can break your shield if it hits just right, which isn't that hard, especially when you throw out air shakus. Air shakus allow you to drift forward and back. Ryu can play multiple playstyles. He can play campy and aggressive at the same time, and he just plays neutral. His neutral is so good. If you want to get it above him, heavy up tilt. All right, you want to go in front of him, F tilt. Non-proximity light F tilt, right? The kick. People always say Terry F tilt broken. Ryu and Ken literally have a better version of that move because even at high percents, it allows them to combo. You can get an attack cancel back air from F tilt. Their recovery is far better than Terry, definitely, because thanks to things like focus, and unlike Terry, who basically has to rely on like things like, how do I put it this way? Like if you try to recover low or to the side, he doesn't really have many things to protect him when you really think about it. Like, put this into perspective for a second. Terry, like if he does crack shoot or burnicle, those will protect him against like say a projectile. But Ryu and Kentatsu still beats up projectiles even in the air. And they have focus, right? And Shoryuken is better at hitting under ledge than Rising Tackle. And in fact, if you know how to use Shoryuken, you can actually, because most times Shoryuken will hit the opponent in the stage, but you know, me being the incredible Ryu main that I am, I know how to make it hit opponents off stage. And I can even get a back air in most cases because of that. Back air's strong too. Again, it's just that people look at Ryu and Ken go, oh, but they have small buttons. People who say that don't actually understand that Ryu and Ken have the same frame, not the exact same frame data, but similar frame data to Terry with their heavy tilts, which they can cancel into focus, which if the opponent tries to hit you from focus, which focuses frame 1 armor, you get hit and you get comboed. So people need to stop thinking Shotos are bad. They're not. Okay, Robin, the more and more I play against this character, the more I feel like I've overrated him. If that's fair to say. He's definitely a character that if he hits you, you will lose a stock. But that's if he hits you. And once he runs out of his material, like his tomes and such, then he's running away. Yes, throwing out aerials isn't that bad, especially even with Bronze Sword, because if you throw out smash aerials, you get Levin Sword faster. The fact that you don't start off with Levin Sword though sucks. That's so bad, because now Robin starts at a deficit. That's so bad. Or say for instance downbeat. Downbeat heals critically amounts, but did you know you can mash out of it? It doesn't look like you can, but you can. So you don't even take that much damage. Of course, you may do a panic option, but you'll get hit for it. But if you're calm and cool collected, there's not much Robin can really do off of it, right? Doesn't really have a combo throw. He has a kill throw, but it kills very late. He's the second slowest character in the game. Obnoxious projectiles, but again, they're all limited. Recovery is pretty easy to hit because there's nothing covering above him. It goes pretty far, but there's nothing covering above him, so you can easily edge guard him. And against characters with other disjoints, he loses often. His disadvantage is terrible. Yeah, sure, discard can help, but relying on discard in those moments is not a healthy mindset. The more I play against Robin, the more I feel he's just weaker, if that makes any sense. All right, but moving on. Lucina, I already said, super consistent character, I love it. Mii Gunner, bullet hell character. You can't move against Mii Gunner. Mii Gunner has a ton of setups and has actual good specials that you can custom into, right? So you can actually change your specials and essentially have it so it's better suited for different matchups. And the recovery is also pretty good, all three of them, right? The uppercut recovery, the upward kick recovery, yeah, it has small, like pretty bad in terms of like distance it covers upward. But guess what? It's a really good up B out of shield. Really good up B out of shield. It kills incredibly early. And it's consistent. Not all the time, but it's mostly consistent. Mostly. The up B that fires one shot and you move vertically upwards, you can literally go from bottom of blast zone. As a matter of fact, I want to show that right now. All right, I want to show that right now. All right. So let me show you what I'm saying. Shiro, are you ready to witness one of the best vertical recoveries in terms of distance and speed? No hitbox covering it, obviously, but you can literally make it from the bottom blast zone. I'm sorry, I'm looking at it through my streams, which has some delay. Wait, as long as you got a double jump, or even without one, you can just barely make it, which is not that bad. But with a double jump, you'll definitely make it in most cases, right? Just gotta let the double jump hit its maximum, like its apex. But it's still pretty good, and it fires a projectile under Mii Gunner, which is pretty obnoxious to deal with off stage. So overall, I'd say pretty good recovery. And then the recovery that has no hitbox you can move has a lot of tech behind it. It's crazy. Along with forward air. Like, remember when Sakurai was like, oh, with Corrin back here, you can drift yourself forward. Mii Gunner Fair does that way better than Corrin back here. The amount of space Mii Gunner can cover is scary. Wait, I play Mini Funeral. Oh my goodness. I play the character. Oh, you did play the character. I don't know how Mini Funeral showed up. But hey, okay, I didn't have to explain Mii Gunner to you, but to people who are watching, then, you know, I still have to explain the character. Greninja, obnoxious to deal with. Short character, literally low profiles just by standing still. Incredibly strong. I would say really good combos, and thanks to instant double jump, you actually can get your confirms now. Pretty good recovery. Pretty good projectile, all things considered. Side B that goes wee. Overall, Greninja's a strong character. Not a lot of people play him, but that may change in the future someday. Who knows? All right, but let's continue. All right, Wii Fit. I don't want to talk about Wii Fit. You already know about Wii Fit. Strong, ledge game. Combo game is scary with deep breathing. Pretty good zoning. Obnoxious camping. Whack hitboxes that'll make you question life. Mii Gunner became mini funeral somehow. I don't know. But pretty good out of shield options, but only if you're behind her. Nair is not that bad, but it's definitely not the greatest. Not a bad recovery. Can stall recovery. Wii Fit's just crazy. Crazy character. Rosalina. Once you master like attack cancel stuff, Rosalina can basically get really good combos. There's a lot of good setups, and can even there's some tricks to Luma that aren't that hard to do if you practice them long enough. But it's basically things like if you have Luma behind you, essentially, right? And the opponent gets caught in the rapid jab, you can literally push Luma into it. But that's not a problem, right? She can't approach. Luma's the one basically approaching for her. But Luma can get knocked out pretty easily, especially against some characters. So definitely not a strong character, like a strong character, but not that great of a character. Definitely needs better approach options, but Luma is definitely scary. And since they buffed it so shield can also cover Luma pretty well, Luma's more likely to live than not. However, I do feel that them making it so when Luma's at low health, Luma becomes slower in terms of how far they can move and such is a huge detriment. So yeah, not the best character, but still pretty good, all things considered. Villager's so stupid. Really good zoning. Oh, but he can't approach. Yeah, but he doesn't need to. And when he does approach, he hits you with double Nair. He has Ryu Nair. He just can't use it as it's just that he doesn't have Ryu Nair, but he has Ryu Smash 4 Nair, right? His actual combos setups, his kill potential is really strong. His ledge trapping is actually obnoxious to deal with. Tree is scary. Has really good has a kill throw and has combo throw. Again, really good. A actual usable anti-air. Has tilts that has pretty obnoxious to deal with tilts, right? Because most of them are disjoints and are pretty safe. Shovel down smash. Have you guys ever played against a villager and you just wanted to, have fun? And this is offline or online, like it doesn't matter, all right? Like, where is it? Where's the funny? Frame 9 down smash. Imagine this is something Meta Knight does too. If villager F smashes your shield, which F smash is -4 on shield. If villager F smashes your shield, then you can instantly go for a down smash if they try to do a out of shield option, and then you hit them with another F smash and they die. So congratulations, you played yourself. Obviously the character can villager's character that is amazingly solid, but his matchups are incredibly polarizing. Exactly, that's the thing. I think under the right hands though, villager's scary, and with tree setups, and he thanks to like previous buffs, he even has more shield breaking setups. Yeah, he either walls out a character completely or gets bodied and kept that. Exactly. Like his matchup spreads are whack. But I think Villager is actually a strong character. I legitimately think he's a strong enough character to stand on his own. He also has Snake, Grenade, Duck Hunt, you know, Can, and Lloyd Rocket. And his recovery ain't that bad either, because he can cover some. If he's recovering high or mid, he can cover himself with Lloyd Rocket. If he's recovering low, unless it's like a stage like Kalos, he can mix up whether or not he's going to the left or the right. Left or right. Obviously, characters can keep up with him, but if a villager decides to drift to the middle, to below the middle of the stage, you won't know what side he's gonna go. And while that isn't always reliable, you know, you'll still be at ledge. You won't get edge guarded as hard, right? There's a difference. I'd rather get to ledge and have a situation where I'm at ledge and pressured at ledge than outright lose my stock, right? Because if I'm at ledge, I have a chance of getting back to the main stage and going back to neutral. But if I lose my stock, then obviously I lose my stock, right? And I'm at disadvantage because of that. So yeah, wacky character though. Wacky character. All right, let's continue. Olimar, I mean, he's just a shell of his former self. Pikmin are good, unstaled, but once they get staled, kind of get worse. Pretty obnoxious to deal with though, but overall, not the greatest character. He's definitely a shell of what he once was, I'll say that much. Remember when you could use a combo off of up smash? Fun times. You could combo up smash into another up smash, which comboed into an aerial, which, you know, fun times indeed. Sonic. Online, best character in the game, but offline, I mean, you can punish him pretty easily and react to a lot of what he does. So what can I say? I mean, it's pretty standard. It's not much to talk about. Diddy Kong. Do I really want to talk about Diddy Kong? They buffed him in very odd areas, but some of those odd areas that they did buff him made him strong. So one, he's small, which is a benefit. Being a small character is automatically a benefit because characters may struggle to hit you. He has mix-ups. He has combos. He's got banana. He has semi-infinites now. Alright, semi-infinites. They're not as great as before, but Diddy is a really good character that people aren't acknowledging. What's up, Gabe? I think Diddy is horrifying. Especially, I really hate getting grabbed by him. I hate getting nared by him. I hate getting back-aired by him. I hate getting bananaed by him. I hate when he moves around the screen and I can't catch him. I hate that if I hit him out of his up B, I could potentially die for it. I don't like it when Diddy does these things. Exactly, he has tools for everything. It's just one of the main issues is disjoints, disjointed characters, which I feel eventually like sword characters with big disjoints are just gonna be the meta of the future, right? Like there are obviously characters that are gonna be really good that don't have disjoints, but overall, I mean still, exactly, this punish scheme is horrifying. Also, what was the reasoning for Inkling being top tier? Because a lot of people don't think that anymore. The problem with Inkling, and the reason why people don't think Inkling is, oh, I want to get to Inkling, but if you gotta go soon, I'll get to it right now. Inkling, the problem with Inkling is that because no one plays Inkling online and no one in Japan plays Inkling, it's hard to really look at the character as a good character. Because Inkling, again, small character, best dash shots in the entire game, has, I always say it, combo throw, kill throw. I mean, combo, not a kill, it has a kill throw and has a combo throw that can lead to kills as well. All right. Ink is not that hard to get on the opponent, which can lead to max really good damage. Overall, really solid recovery. Obnoxious moves on shield. Barely punishable. Right. I feel like because of offline, people think that the character's bad. which is not the case. It's definitely the problem with Inkling is that Inkling's just not a Wi-Fi character at all, and because there are so many characters in this game that are well balanced, then considering how well balanced this game is, you will unless a character is like so good that like everyone's playing them, there's a very big variety on characters here. Very, very big variety. Very big variety. Yeah, literally no one can tell if a character is still really good because of a super small player base, especially on Wi-Fi. Exactly. Wi-Fi, I feel people underrate character. I feel the pandemic has ruined the view on some characters, right? Like people say Sonic's top tier. That's on Wi-Fi. You can react and punish to what he does offline. As an example. Wait, who has to actually think and kill? Are you talking about Diddy? Because I can agree to that. If you're talking about Diddy. Yeah, Diddy is amazing at a lot of things. Wi-Fi Inkling is hell, but I'm still holding out for them because I have faith in that the character, especially now that I've been playing offline a little more often. Good, including him. Inkling is strong. I just think that people need to play offline again. I think people just need to play offline again. Wi-Fi has ruined some characters. Yes, they're simplistic, but I'd rather have simplistic, consistent kill setups than complicated ones. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. Sounds kind of crazy, that thought, but I'd rather have that than anything else. You know what I mean? I'm talking about Inkling offline. I got it, and I understand. I understand. Anyways, continuing on though, I think Inkling's still top tier. That's just me. Ike's so scary. Ledge trapping amazing. Combo throws. Doesn't have a kill throw, but who needs one when you have one of the best out of shield, up B out of shields in the entire game? Has armor, is slow, and if you know to predict it, obviously you can punish it. But if you get hit by it, you literally die at like 100 to 130 for some characters, right? Big sword, biggie sword, right? Super priority. Fair is a good move now. Has combos with tilts and such. Really good spacing. Oh my goodness. Oh, he lost. At least he lost like Nair up air. No, he didn't. He didn't lose it. The problem is that now instead of it being strong Nair, it's weak Nair. But then when you get hit by weak Nair, guess what? Oh, I can still hit you with up air, or I can hit you with back air, or I can hit you with up B. Especially on a platform like Town and City, I hit you with up B. Oh my goodness, you're so dead. You're dead. You lose your stock. You die. Goodness, Ike is so good. Ike is really good. Oh man, like he was good before, but he was so boring. Now he's good and interesting. I love it. I really do. The pits are cheater moves. They're not honest characters. Anyone who says otherwise they don't know. They don't know about down B. Down B is a better shield, and it's a shield in the air. Makes moves that would be plus on shield are not plus, but like you know how like moves can be like negative, like 2 or 3 on shield. Like obviously that's plus because you have to consider shield drop frames. Literally makes moves that makes moves like those even unsafe, like actually unsafe, right? The only way you can hit pit is from above if it's a grounded shield, or below. They have crazy combos. Edge guarding's pretty good. They can recover from anywhere on the stage, right? So when it comes to their edge guarding, they can just be anywhere and you just lose. Doesn't that down B give them plus frames? It does. It does. Down B gives them plus frames. Neutral B, pit neutral B, extremely good for gimping recoveries, and dark pit. And if you're fighting against a character that can get back to stage consistently, you get Dark Pit's arrows. And Dark Pit's arrows are literally, I'd say they're better wolf arrows, because better wolf lasers. Because even though No, pits are not honest. No, they are not. No, yeah, it's just a cringe shield. It's just a cringe shield. But when you really think about it, don't bully my Jake. But then you have literally a better arrow. You have a better wolf laser in Dark Pit that can kill. You can angle it better, and you can actually delay it. You can delay the arrow too. So you never know when they're gonna fire. So when they do fire, you kind of get hit, right? Because you drop shield. It's great. And again, kill throw, combo throw, combo tilts, kill confirms, kill setups. Really good strings and combos. Just overall really strong characters. I don't know why people saying they're honest. They're not. They're not honest. They're not. Stop lying to yourself. Stop it. Don't tell me they're honest. They're not. I refuse to believe that. Moving on. Meta Knight. All right, hold on. Hold on. All right, give me a second here. Just give me a second here. All right, I gotta put this as I'm talking about Meta Knight. So, the only honest character is Xena, yeah, sure. Yeah, I agree. I can agree with that actually. But anyways, so Meta Knight, he does not blow. All right, he is so stupid when you actually know what you're doing with the character. All right, again, offline character, definitely not Wi-Fi character, because you can't react to DI online. But once he hits you, if he gets like a bridge and ladder, which in themselves are pretty whack, but again, you just gotta, hold on. Let me just grab this. All right, but once you just feel it out, people say they're fair because you have to play the fundamental game of Sash. Yep, pretty much. But anyways, back to Meta Knight. All right, camping game, super strong. Camping game, oh my goodness, obnoxious to deal with. Dare camping, obnoxious. Really good frame data. Actually has, you would think he has small hitboxes, but he really doesn't in most cases, right? Let's look at Downer, for example. All right, let's look at Meta Knight. Where is Meta Knight? Here is the M's. Oh, well, I mean, here are the M's, but like, where is Meta Knight? All right, like let's look at Downer, for example. Where's Downer? Like up here, pretty whack. Pretty whack. But you have to remember, these are disjoints. Downer is better. Also, MK, he's a counterpick character. He has the ability to body any matchup, but sucks versus a lot of characters that keep out to. I was given notes by a Meta Knight main, and he basically says that he can lose to a lot of higher tier characters. Not all of them, but a lot of, like a good number of them. Basically, characters with big disjoints are faster movement. All right. Yeah, my thoughts might be skewed because of online, but there's a really good MK from PA, Bonk, that really messes up very exactly. Forward smash is messed up. I agree. Look at like forward smash, right? Forward smash, frame 24. You have to think of everything else. If he grabs you, you can lose your stock. If he dash attacks you, you can lose your stock. If he F smashes you, he's safe. Oh, let's say you try to approach him afterwards. Frame 4 down smash. Right? Frame 4 down smash. Okay. Alright. Fine. Fair and honest. Alright. His edge guarding is extremely good. You cannot edge guard Meta Knight, and ledge trapping him is nearly impossible. He stuffs out non-disjoints. Gosh, this character's he's so good, but no one wants to acknowledge it. He's so good, but no one wants to acknowledge it. Meta Knight is so incredibly good, but no one knows. They don't know because you think that, he's forced to play neutral. A character that's forced to play neutral isn't bad at all. I don't know. I don't get where this idea of playing neutral comes from. That it's so bad. All right, I don't really get this object. His neutral, besides camping with Dare and landing with Nair, is just dash attack, grab, and and some fair. Yeah, fair one stuff. Exactly. I feel it. Character that can be forced to play neutral are cool. Characters that are forced to play neutral are cool. Yeah. The only moves that don't lead into dash attack are smash attacks and F tilt. AK, yeah, right. AK sorties. Yeah, and also people think some sorties are good. Wait, why'd the song end? No,
Yeah.
the song. No, what? No. No, back to the song. But anyways, character's not bad at all. Even if he doesn't kill you with, think of it like this. All right, think, Mark. Think. If you get hit with a bridge, you're off stage, and Meta Knight thrives on that. Meta Knight loves you being off stage because then he kills you for being off stage either way. Character's so stupid. I play against a really good Meta Knight. Character's so dumb. Character is absolutely stupid. Yes, he has flaws, but he is not fair. especially if like you don't know the matchup at all. Oh, you lose, just lose. Like you have no chance of winning. Honestly, you really don't. Against a good Meta Knight, you actually cannot win. But even with matchup knowledge, it's so hard to deal with Meta Knight. And again, camp. I hate that people don't even think of camping as a reliable option for characters. It's so good. You can't out-camp Meta Knight. I hate this stupid character. And if you know what I mean? Imagine if MK has better survivability. Yes, he gets comboed hard. He does have some problems where he can't kill after the first two interactions. Yeah, that's true. But again, like for instance, like throws, for instance, he's really like he grabs you and he throws you off stage, you're not making it back. Again, I feel like people just don't want to acknowledge how good he is. I think Meta Knight's good. I legitimately think this character's good. I have full faith this character's a high tier, and if he keeps getting buffs, you know, I think he'd be scary. I mean, if only he can live to 160, right? Alright, but that's enough Meta Knight. If you want a good doubles partner, then teach him to your sister. Alright, let's go back to Beneath the Mask. Alright. He's just really underrepresented. Exactly. That's a lot of characters. He's just underrepresented. That's my problem. Like people, you can't use representation in this game to dictate whether a character is bad or not. You really can't. It might be it might be me complaining because I play the character now. Well, I mean, Shiro, you're not fair, nor are you honest. Okay, you've never played fair and honest characters. We can agree on this. We could shake, right? We could shake that every character you've played has always been a dishonest character. All right, we could shake on this. Sure, you play everyone. I play everyone. We all play everyone. The content, right? Anyways, Young Link. So Young Link is just, he annoys you, but once you get past all of that, he's really easy to get around. Also, like up out of shield's also obnoxious, but like I feel like people kind of forget you can spot dodge between the hits and then you can punish him for it. Obviously, you need to know the correct time to spot dodge. But I feel like people aren't acknowledging. Yink is cringe. Yo, Yink is cringe, bro. When Accelerate be hitting those Yink combos, I'd be like, I've seen it like a million times beforehand. Like Yink, Young Link, Smash 4. Oh no, Shiro. But yeah, Young Link is cringe. He just sort of hits you, and you kind of just have to take it. You know what I mean? Like, he can get stuffed out. He can get edge guarded pretty hard, all things considered. But wait, who told you to stop playing Inkling? Is it, if it was Accelerate? I'm so sorry. If Accelerate told you that, I don't. Did the Accelerate say that to you? I don't mind exposing his name. Yeah, he did. Yeah, no, sorry, Accelerate's so cringe. I mean, I don't mind playing with him every now and then, but his opinions are really whack. Like he will try to tell you how to play your character, even though he himself has no idea how to play the character. Or he'll try to make a point by using your character against you in a ditto. And if he beats you, he's like, oh, you see I'm using the character, right? It's like, no, it's because I don't know what you want to do with this character yet, right? Like, I have to understand your game plan. And if I can't, and if you don't know what you're doing with the character, how am I supposed to know what you're going to be doing? Dude, he legit called me during my stream and was backseat gaming while I was in bracket. It's pretty whack. But I think Accelerate has some whack opinions. I really like when it comes to Young Link, he knows exactly what he's talking about. But when it comes to other characters, he's got some whack opinions. Like, genuinely, I can't trust him with I genuinely, no, not for me. I'm sorry, not a fan. All right, moving on though. I don't really want to talk about Young Link, because Young Link's just a whack character. He makes you play his game, and once you get around it, he loses. Rinse and repeat. But he's super obnoxious and throws projectiles everywhere. And you're forced to get around it. If he gets a hit with a projectile, then you're taking a lot of damage, or you lose your stock. Like, what can I say, right? What can I say? Falco. Combo madness, the character. Really just bad short hop, bad recovery, bad disadvantage. You can only play Young Link as tempo. But Falco just really obnoxious to deal with. Up tilt, man. Once he hits you with like a single move, you're taking so much damage. You're taking so much damage, and it sucks. You feel like you should, like, I should be winning, but I am losing. Because I got hit once. He is crack. He's the type of character I grind with Dial and got messed up so much. I'm so sorry for you. Falco guarantees, if especially on Battlefield, if he's on Battlefield especially, you're guaranteed taking like 70-80, right? You're literally one interaction away from dying. His edge guarding is pretty good too. Oh, man. And laser's pretty good too. Oh man. And unlike Fox, he can't really do this, but Falco can literally side B, and if you catch the opponent on the ground, like around it side B, you can combo after it, or they're put in a position where if they like air dodge, Falco can get the punish, or if they jump, well, Falco's jumps are so high that he'll catch them anyways, right? Falco's scary. Like, one interaction can be your stock. He's really strong. You know, like, a part of me wants to say that Falco, in a weird way, is a better spacey than Fox in some cases. Fox is better pressure and movement. But I don't know, there's something about Falco that horrifies me. Also playing with Kofi, playing Kofi, is that fun? Oh, I'm so sorry. Falco's just good. Is just good at playing a single player game. He is. That's basically the best way you could describe it. Really good at playing a single player game. Pichu. Oh man, talk about fall from grace. He's just a worse Pikachu. Not exactly. He's forced to rush down, but because his zoning causes him to lose. Falco, unfortunately, is like, as a character, can't I mean, Pichu as a character, if he gets what he wants, it's potentially a stock gone, but it really isn't. It's not. That's not necessarily true. Falco has to play. He has to play the game. Plays RPS when he has to kill it. It's like, this annoying character. Anyways, back to Pichu. Pichu, it's like a single hit leads to a ton of damage. So I don't really know what to say other than good luck. Good luck against him. But when it comes to Pichu, yeah, he has got combos. Yeah, he's got damage output. But in most cases, if he doesn't kill, he puts himself in kill percent for a lot of characters, right? Or kill setup ranges, right? Like a Pichu combo, for me as an example, for Ryu is literally gives him the enough percent for me to literally falling near F tilt Shoryuken. He just a shelvis for himself, exactly. Like they nerfed the I say nerfed because they lowered it, but they buffed the damage they lowered the damage Pichu gets on some moves. But I'd argue most of those moves, not all of them, but most of them aren't really gonna matter that much in the long run. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion though. That's just my opinion. If they reduce it like on Neutral B, now we're talking big money. But anyways, Sheik is just a combo execution character that's so much. It's a lot to do. It's a lot to do. Sheik, but she gets rewarded. She may not get damage, but her combo game, like when she hits you, you're basically R off stage or you're above, and she's really good at juggling the opponent. She has some kill confirms, so some of them are pretty jank, because if you try going like F tilt up air, then it won't it will completely miss. It will completely whiff sometimes. So similar to Bayonetta, if she can kill you, she'll definitely kill you. But if she misses, she struggles. If she messes up, she will struggle. Execution wise, very difficult, high execution, but high reward. I think Sheik can be top tier. She definitely can, because like Needles, for instance, like now she has a kill confirm thanks to like Needles, for example. But Sheik players are crazy for playing the character. I'd much rather play Joker. I know like they play completely different, but like they're similar but different enough that some like Void, for instance, couldn't get into Joker, even though it's literally a Void character. But for Sheik, just combo execution monster. She can literally wobble you. But like I said, like at times, like if she misses her kills, dude, I remember playing Sharp because he roomed with me for Let's Play because I wasn't allowed to play the game. Exactly, like that's what she can do. But I feel at the same time, because it's like so sudden and so quick, it's hard for you to like just quickly react to. I definitely think Sheik can struggle to kill. That's the main thing, right? Like, yeah, she has needles, but if you know that she needs needles to combo into confirm, it's good, but it's predictable. She's as much as a air wobbler as Falcon. Yeah, no, she could juggle pretty hard, but I wouldn't say she's guaranteed top tier. You know what I mean? But she definitely can be. Some of her moves, like my main issue is that some of her moves still don't work, like multi hits. Like I'm pretty sure, like F tilt up air, if you aren't, at times, the up air will just push them out, and the rest of the hits won't connect, nor the final hit. So like she could definitely struggle to kill. She's really good off. Like I'm talking offline, really good offline. Off Wi-Fi, I mean, I don't know why you're playing her Wi-Fi, but whatever. But offline looks really competent, extremely good character. I just feel that if she doesn't get those kills that she needs, I mean, sure, you can't play the game still, but you're more likely to win out in a scenario where with you being at high percent and her being at like mid to high percent. And I'm not talking like high, I mean really high for like the character, like for you, for instance. That's just my opinion. All right, moving on though. Falcon is borderline top tier. Is it fair for me to say that I could argue Falcon is a top tier? I could argue it. I'm gonna head out, but have a good night. You too, Skunkle. I was gonna say it, don't worry, but I didn't. Go, Shiro did. Blame Shiro. But still, take care. But before I leave, Falcon is top. Yeah. All right, I'm sticking with it. I think Falcon's a top tier. Free. This character's so stupid. Character's so dumb. Character's so dumb. They buffed him to the point where it's ridiculous. You can't, like, what's his only bad thing? His turnaround and him getting back to stage. But here's the thing. Even with those things, like say he's also the idea that she can't kill is false. She has plenty of ways to kill. The problem is the setups are weird. That's what I'm saying. Like the setups are weird. Yeah, we can agree. Yeah, shake and shake. Like that's my thing. I think opens up so much for the character. That's what I'm saying. Like she's a combo, but like those setups are so strange that she can't, like. It's hard for me to say. Like I'm trying to like figure out how I'm trying to say this, but I don't know the right words that I want to use. Still, I mean, she plays a one-player game. Even if she doesn't kill you, she still plays a one-player game. You only have small opportunities, but she can really wall you out. But I don't see her as a top tier. Not right now, not yet. Anyways, yeah, Falcon though was a top tier. All right, we want to talk about IDJ stuff. Falcon with IDJ is so stupid, especially with platforms. Even without platforms, his combo, his damage output is insane, and he literally kills you off like 1-2 interactions at best. You can't go for tech checks. We can't call it rock, but tech checks. You can't go for tech checks because, well, you can hit him for it. It's such a small, minute window. Like, what's the point? Okay, Falcon is just crazy. Yeah, Falcon is just a crazy character, and his neutral's awkward to play sometimes, but he always kills from 1 or 2 interactions. Exactly. And like, thanks to like the up B change, it's harder to like edge guard him necessarily, because even if you mess up the edge guard, he grabs you. Now you can't punish him anymore. And you could, but it's so hard. Like it's such a small window that most characters can't do anything about it. And he can literally kill you from unreactable options. Like he can literally kill you off of unreactable options. Like super when they're up close, right? Like you're not really gonna react to Falcon kick up close, right? It just happens, you die. Even Raptor Boost, which is armored exactly, combos into knee, not around a fifth. Exactly. Character's dumb. And his edge guard is actually pretty good too, all things considered. LS trapping is pretty dumb as well. Grab game is also really good too. Character's dumb. Moving on though. Ness's only real issue is recovery, but that's it. Everything else about the character is so good. Combos, throws, obviously. Projectile game. Zoning, neutral, airs. No, I was gonna get into the LTG. Edge guarding's pretty good as well. Less trapping, it's not the greatest. I don't think Yo-Yo is as great as it once was before. But he's what a read-based character should be. Yeah, Falcon is basically. I agree with that. But Ness has he literally has Fox Shine in his down B. He can take stocks at 50 with the right setups. Yeah, he's really good. I fear Ness. I'm scared of Ness. Oh my goodness. All right, well, let's move on. I don't think I have to. No, I know. I said Falcon is the read base character. I know. But Ness, yeah, Ness is just strong. Ness is a very solid character with a mediocre recovery, but his on-stage presence is scary. And because of directional air dodge, his recovery isn't even all that terrible compared to like Smash 4, for instance. Moving on, Yoshi, obnoxious character. Double jump is a cheater move because not only does it basically mean that he can get out of disadvantage just by double jumping, because even though it has armor, the armor, if you break the armor, he doesn't even take, like, is it that he just takes a third of the knockback that he normally would? Oh yeah, people edgeguard Ness more often, I agree, but I wouldn't say I wouldn't say that his offstage presence, when you have such a strong onstage presence like Ness does, I don't think that even if edgeguarding does become more prevalent, which it will, obviously, I don't think it'll hurt him that much that he'll go to mid tier. I think just in a lot of people's minds, he'll be at the low end of high tier, but definitely not mid tier. I don't think he'll ever go mid tier if they keep him the way he is. And if they buff him, obviously he becomes scarier. But yeah, Yoshi's dumb. Yoshi's dumb. I want to see Yoshi's player doing. No, I don't want to see Yoshi player at all. I don't want to see any more Yoshis. Yoshi be gone. All right, Super Mario Bros. Z, bro. I'm Mecha Sonic to Yoshi. All right, I want him gone. All right, wiped out from existence. Spare me. Oh my goodness. A strong character. Strong character. He does beat out a lot of like in interactions, like a lot of like trades. His trades are so much more painful. I don't know, they just feel so much worse when you get hit with his Nair out of shield. And that's who you can't even shield poke him, right? Like every character's shield has the same duration, let's put it that way, right? But when shields get damaged more, it becomes smaller, and thus you can shield poke. You can't shield poke Yoshi, and then he can Nair out a shield and bop you in the head. Now you're off stage. Gosh, man, hate that character. Samus really good zoning and really good up close game. What more can I say? I mean, can struggle off stage sometimes when it comes to getting back onto stage, but overall can delay recovery, make it back pretty easily. I would say that Samus and I think Samus is scary. I think Samus is a character that if a Samus knows what they're doing, like for instance, did you know that not fully charged but charge shot, but not fully charged, not only kills but can also combo? Did you know it can do that? You can combo into it low percents and guarantee 50% damage, and even kill at like 60, 70 in kill confirms and such like that. Not to mention Samus has a combo throw, obviously kill throw. Again, having two things is really good. I think Link is actually top tier. We'll get to Link. But Samus is, I think Samus is really strong. I just think more, again, underrepresented. But I don't take representation into account. Link. The only reason why I don't think Link is top tier per se, he does have some issues like up close. He doesn't have like Like, he has a Nair. Nair's busted. Oh my goodness, Nair. You're at ledge. Link spams short hop Nair. What do you do? Has infinites with bombs. Really good setups. Not bad out of shield options. Right? Kind of scary to deal with. Right? And has a up throw that kills, right? And any character with an up throw that kills is really good. In my opinion. Because no matter where you are on the stage, it kills. Zoning's strong. And once Link gets what he wants, you're taking damage. You're taking a lot of damage. I think Link I think Link can definitely be a top tier. Even more so, I think Link might be a top 10 character. All right, now I don't know about top 10, but I definitely do think you can argue him being a top tier character. For right now, I think edge guarding him is pretty easy to do. Obviously, if they bomb recover, it's much harder to tell where they're gonna go. But I would still say pretty easy to edge guard. Once you get in his face, he can struggle a bit. But I will say this. I think Link is definitely better than young Link, and obviously better than Toon Link. I think Link is the best out of the Links. That's my opinion, though. All right, we're moving to top tier, baby. Top tier, Pyra Mythra. It's mainly Mythra carrying it. And we don't need to discuss why. We've all seen the clips. Since not only does his zoning game invalidate some characters with the advent of IDJ and bomb interactions, then Link can do whatever. I mean, yeah. Again, it's one of those things where it's like over time when he improves, but it's just about seeing that improvement, right? Like with Steve, you'll always see that improvement because Steve is such a highly played character. Link isn't, right? Whereas like with Luigi, a lot of people play Luigi, so you can make the argument he just gets better and better, right? Because you see that progress in other characters. Listen, the thing about top 10 characters that the thing about the top 10 are characters that polarize the game. I wouldn't say Link polarizes the game, not in my opinion anyways. It's not a very polarizing character to begin with, I wouldn't say. It's pretty standard. Like the only, like I wouldn't say he's a polarizing character. That's just my opinion, though. Anyways, but yeah, Mythra cheats. Mythra cheats. I don't like Mythra. Mythra sounds like a rat and annoys me. But hey, whatever. Did you know she beat Fox and is now the 4th fastest character in the game? Did you know that? Did you know that she also has the 2nd best initial dash? Did you know that too? Did you know that? Did you know that? Frame data's whack. I hate fighting against her. I know it's all online, obviously, but I can't imagine if you're struggling offline. I mean online. Just imagine offline. Literally sword cheek. Literally sword cheek. Right? And when I say sword cheek, I just mean plays one player game, even at higher percents. Just plays a one player game. Strong. Okay, all right, Sephiroth. Long-lasting, big hitboxes, and he's pretty fast for the type of character he is. Honestly, his movement's great. Combos. He has combo throws. He doesn't have kill throw, but still, he does, but it's like a 200. Do I really want to count that? All right. His edge guarding is amazing. His edge guarding is amazing. Arguably the best at edge guarding. Arguably. He's just so incredibly good. And thanks to Nairo and other such players, I think Sephiroth can even play multiple play styles. She's actually better offline, so she can actually edge trap probably. Yeah, Mythra can, I know. Mythra offline's stupid. But anyways, back to Sephiroth. Sephiroth's ledge trapping is pretty good too. He's also pretty good at 2-framing. I think Sephiroth's top tier as the top of high tier. I disagree. Especially with Wing. With Wing, you can't ledge trap him. You really can't. And in terms of his edge guarding, it's so good. It's really good. With Wing, like especially with, like I mentioned with Wing, but you'll get Wing often, and Wing makes moves unpunishable. Like before they were barely punishable, now they become unpunishable. His spacing's amazing. And Shadow Flare is the win neutral move, okay? Unless it's Game & Watch, right? Or Ness or like Lucas. But against most characters, that's win. I win neutral the game. I hit you with even one. It doesn't matter. Because I hit you with one, then even when I'm at disadvantage, you get hit. If I'm in advantage, I get to combo. Alright. He has combos. Again, his edge guard's really good. His spacing's amazing. Alright, and you will get hit by side B. Side B goes through practically everything. Its priority is so high. Right? Even just having one or two is horrifying enough. And if he breaks your shield, which is definitely possible, wait, who's them? Who are you referring to? Who are you referring to when you say them? Or are you just talking about swordies in general? And like saying that about Sephiroth? Because I disagree. I think Sephiroth's a swordy, but he's definitely more than just a swordy. Especially like some will say you look at his frame data, it's bad. It's not bad because of his hitboxes. His spacing, his ability to space, his ability to move. Oh, but he's light. A light character doesn't mean anything. Yeah, it's a weakness because it means you die early. But also take into account, Sephiroth, for a lot of characters, is awkward to combo. He's very awkward to combo. Like, very awkward to combo. And again, like I said, arguably best edge guarding the game. Arguably. He's just a very strong character. And I mean, I just can't see how he'd be anything less than top tier. But to the extreme, yeah, but that's the thing, like, okay, like, without Wing, he doesn't have, like, a good out of shield game, right? Obviously. But Wing more often than not, in most cases, you will have, right? In most cases, you are at least guaranteed Wing once per match. And Wing can bring some of the biggest comebacks that Sephiroth can make. I'm sorry, I just don't see how he could be high tier. I really don't. Because like with let's use Terry for example. Terry has Go, which is a comeback mechanic, but you can't say that's a strong comeback mechanic because it's still Terry with all his problems. He just gets two very powerful moves. Wing literally changes everything about the character. He becomes safe. He's better on shield. He does more damage. His edge guarding is much scarier. His combo game, much better. His movement, horrifying to deal with. All right. His spacing, extremely good. His ability to recover, extremely good. Ledge trapping, you can't ledge trap him. His ledge trapping, really good. His edge guarding, really good. Neutral beam, you can't really use that offline. Unless out of a shield break, obviously, because that thing will kill you at 0. But you can also use it like how Naira does, where he always gets the second charge and B reverses the second charge into the stage. And that covers such a large range that how is a character supposed to deal with that? Right? They get knocked away, Sephiroth gets back on stage or gets on ledge, and then he edge guards you and you die. I just don't see how he could be anything other than a top tier. Min Min is a top tier though. Min Min, I don't have to say it. Japan says it for me anyways. Even when, because Min Min starts off playing advantage. Oh, but Min Min has a really bad disadvantage. There are ways to get around it. But Min Min always starts out an advantage. Min Min can literally never let you play the game. Maybe I'm just underrating him because I don't play Sephiroth enough. I mean, I suggest watching like Ned, for instance. Like Ned, Nairo, or I think Zachary. All three of them played pretty good ways of looking at how to play Sephiroth. But Nairo's is more aggressive. His is more aggro than other Sephiroths. But anyways, back to Min Min. Min Min essentially says, hey, I play the game for free because I'm a DLC character, and that's true framing in the game. Can kill you from a super far distance, really good spacing, really annoying to fight against. The grab kind of sucks, but when you consider that you're most likely trying to shield and get away from harms, you'll get grabbed. Then Min Min gets Dragon Arm, like super power Dragon Arm. Now you're taking even more damage. Now when you throw out Dragon Arm Ram Ram, now it's even scarier to deal with. She has a lot of dead zones, but she also has a lot of combos, right? Has a lot of combos, but has dead zones. But still, when like, if say you're above her, oh, you may think, oh, well, she can't do anything. Her up air, pretty big hitbox. Up smash, pretty big hitbox. Up tilt's not that great compared to up smash, obviously, but still pretty good. And you have up B. You could jump up B and catch a lot of characters, and it kills. Especially if you have Dragon Arm, that thing kills. I think it kills really good. Joker, neutral, zone. No, I'm just playing. His neutral's great, but he's definitely a complicated character. He's a technical character. And he's definitely not he's definitely not a Wi-Fi character. With Arsene, sure, but he has to be precise. That's why there's only one good Joker out there right now. You know what I mean? And he's limited because he can't play offline. But Joker's strong. Joker's very strong. And by the time he gets Arsene, you are likely already at like kill percents for Arsene. And Arsene has a lot of setups. I just think Joker's good, right? Joker's a good character. Shulk. I would not say he's the best sortie. I would say he's second best. Only to Roy. We'll get to Roy. He still has some issues. But overall, really strong character. Everyone talks about him all the time, so I don't really need to get into him. It's just laggy moves and bad startup. Oh yeah, exactly. Minato once told me, can you rely, like, me and Skunkle were like in the same call with him, and he says, do you really think that back air is a good trade-off for Joker without Arsene's neutral? And we both agreed yes, because that move invalidates him, validates so many characters. But yeah, Shulk is the definition of potential. Shulk potentially is one of the best characters in the game, like top 5 character, right? Potentially, but you can't always rely on potential. And if you don't have what you need at the right time, then you can't even say that. You know what I mean? He's good, but not that great. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say he's definitely overrated. All right, moving on. Pac-Man, best zoner in the game. His projectiles just invalidate other projectiles, and he can combo from his projectiles. He has setups with his projectiles. His offstage presence is crazy. He can throw out moves without being punished. His boxing game is so good. His recovery game, really good. He has a throw that's so... His grab is one of the most obnoxious grabs in the entire game, because you're forced to roll. You're forced to roll. You can't, if you spot dodge, you still get grabbed. And his setups are extremely powerful, and his gimmicks are so, like, they're unreactable that even if you know they're coming, at times you won't even see it happen. You'll lose your stock before you can even react. Pac-Man's crazy. Palu. I mean, that's pretty simple. Just have good fundamentals, you'll win. Mii Brawler, better Fox. I promise you, this character's a better Fox. Better Fox. Better Fox. I'll say it time and time again. I said it before Larry Lurch said it on his YouTube channel. Where's my likes? Where's my subscribers? I've been saying this before Larry Lurch's been saying this. All right. Oh, it's because Larry Lurch says it. That means it must be true. I've been. Where's my views? Where's my likes? My subs? I've been saying this for so long, but when I say it, I sound dumb. No, I'm gonna pop off right now. I've had it. I've been right this entire time, and no one wanted to believe me. He's only slightly better, but no, he's definitely better. I would say, right, I would argue, with how Fox is like down air change, like Fox was like a high tier before, right? Because he only had one kill confirm. Now he has like more, right? And better combos, thankfully. But I would still say he is a better character. And look, Shiro, I've been saying this before Fox got his buffs, okay? I've been saying this way before anyone else. All right, well, maybe not some Mii Brawler players. Mii Brawler players know what's up. But I've been saying this for a long time. I want my views, dang it. Where's my likes? I deserve it. Okay, but I'll relax. Okay. But yeah, Mii Brawler is extremely good. Extremely good. I don't have to get into it, I don't think. Mega Man? I don't know anymore. Like, I can't tell if he's a high tier or a top tier. Especially after playing that Mega Man, oh my goodness, I was schmixed up my life. Like, what was I supposed to do in some of those cases? Mega Man just invalidates characters at times. He's so technical too. He's obviously super technical. It's hard to get into. I wanted a main Mega Man. I don't know if I've ever made that. Mega Man is pretty quirky, yeah. He's strong. I want to keep him in top tier. I just think he's still a top tier. And still, even though, because here's the thing, right? Even though he can't combo off like you can, if you still up toss and get rid of leaf shield, guess what? If you do leaf shield, people are instinctively going to shield against you, and then you can go for a grab, and you can go for back here or fair and get some damage. And oh my goodness, I was a Mega Man main at some point. I wanted a main Mega Man, but he's so hard for me to play. He's so hard. All right, moving back along though. Wolf, I mean, it's been said, strong neutral. His onstage presence is really good. Edge guarding him can be kind of hard, but pretty easy at other times. But kind of scary too. But yeah, just incredible character. Rob, he touches you once you die. He's definitely with down B, Gyro. He can one-touch you. Rob can one-touch you with Gyro. It's scary. Obviously he has some issues, but I'd still say he's a top tier. Pokemon trainer. All right, this is a hot take. Shiro, hear me out. This is a top take. I think Charizard carries Pokemon trainer. I think Charizard is the best super heavyweight in the entire game. I think that without Charizard, Pokemon trainer would be high tier. I think this. I genuinely do. Yes, you can cover multiple matchups because you have 3 different characters with very distinctive playstyles. But overall, Charizard is just so good, especially when he's at rage. When he's in rage percent, one back throw could literally mean your stock. One grab can mean your stock. He's definitely debatable. Wait, it's definitely debatable. It's definitely debatable. Yes, but I would say Charizard carries Pokemon Trainer. Yes, I mean, no, here's the thing. Squirtle can get combos, but Charizard has combos too. And Charizard has no problem killing. Squirtle can have, at times, problem killing, especially if you SDI up and away. Some of his combos just really won't work at times for Squirtle. But I'd still say, very strong character. Squirtle's so obnoxious. He's small, which means it's hard to hit. Charizard's combos deal massive damage, and they're so short. His Nair is busted. He has a really good up B out of shield because that is armor and it's super fast. His recovery is the best out of the three, and he just kills you off of a single interaction with rage. It's ridiculous. Moving on, Snake's pretty simple. Framework grades. His disadvantage is bad, but his advantage is pretty good, and his ledge trapping is just extremely good, and his edge guarding, he doesn't even need to go off stage to edge guard you. Ivy drags the character down, which is ironic because that's what broke the character early on. Exactly. Yeah, Ivysaur isn't terrible. He's usable. I would say his neutral at times, depending on certain characters, can be better than Squirtle or Charizard in some instances. But yeah, he definitely weighs down the team. He's definitely the worst out of the three, which is kind of a fall from grace, you could say. But yeah, Snake, just a good character all around. Wario's still good, but why would you play him over Mario? That's my question. Yes, he still has WAF confirms, but they're not as easy or as reliable as before. You know what I mean? Overall, he just feels like a worse Mario. The fact that you have to go into Ivysaur kind of sucks. Yeah, oh hey Jalen, I agree. I wish they brought back the brawl mechanic where if you held the button or you double tapped down B, you would switch into the other Pokemon instead. Like, yeah, like I said, Ivysaur isn't that bad, but they really should bring back that mechanic from Brawl. Because I know you could switch from Squirtle to Charizard, for instance. Whatever. Anyways, moving right back along. So yeah, Wario's just a worse Mario. That's it. Zero Suit, incredibly fast, hard to deal with. Invalidates characters thanks to her movement and her movement options. Pretty good really good edge guarding, really good at juggling. Always puts you in a tech chase situation, most times it feels like. It can just randomly take your stock. So that's fun. Game & Watch. I don't want to talk about Game & Watch. I hate Game & Watch. We can agree. We can shake. We don't have to talk about Game & Watch, right? We can shake on that. I don't have to talk about him, right? You already know. You should already know. Can I get a shake? Can I get a shake? I get shakes, right? ZSS can steal games, yeah. We can shake on Game Watch. I don't have to talk about Game Watch, right? You shake on this? Alright, I don't want to talk about his up B out of shield, or his dumb smash attacks, or the fact that he plays his own game and you have to approach, and he can juggle you, and he can just randomly kill you at zero. It's just really obnoxious to deal with, hard to react to because of his animations. Right? There's no build up to his animations, they just happen. I hate this man. So we can shake. I don't have to talk about him anymore, right? Okay, good. We shaked. Even if you didn't shake, I shaked for you anyways, all right? I'm shaking your hand with my dirty hand. All right. Roy is the best sword in the game. Why? Really good neutral. Really good combo spacing. Really good at forcing you into a tech chase situation. Really good at getting jab blocks. Really good at killing you at 50. Even for most characters. For characters that should be living up to like 120, 130, like super heavyweights, they still die like 80 to this character. Roy with Rage blows you up. Pretty good out of shield options. Really good throws. Because even though they don't kill or anything, they put you in bad spots all the time. Has moves that he can make himself plus. I mean, if you prefer Lucina or Lucina and Cloud, that's fine. But I would still say, if you prefer a different story, that's fine. What I'm saying is that that Roy, he can literally take stocks at an instant, blow you up. Roy's scary. I think Roy's genuinely a very hard character to deal with. Especially a good Roy, just moves and schmoos everywhere. What are you supposed to do? Pikachu. We don't really have to talk about Pikachu. We can already shake that the character is really good at aggression and zoning. Can kill you randomly, puts you off stage and you die. Oh, but the character's so hard to play. The Pikachu's so hard to play. That's why there's no one there playing Pikachu. Okay, but then what happens when you do play against a good Pikachu? You lose. Good day. You struggle to get in. Man, pancakes so hard. Hard to deal with. Can't be edge guarded, but can edge guard you. Pikachu's self-explanatory, exactly. Fox, Super Rushdown. Super Rushdown has few kill confirms that are they're predictable, but at least he has more than what he used to have. His Rushdown is just crazy. And the fact that, like, even though he's the 5th fastest character in the game, yeah, Fox is arguably high tier. I've been trying to say Fox is high tier this entire time, but no one ever wants to believe me. I think Fox is only a high tier because if you hold shield, what does Fox have? If you're at kill percent and you hold shield, what does Fox have? Oh, but you can nair and shield poke. Then tilt your shield, you moron! Did you know you could do that? Then what does Fox have? Oh, he can throw you. What are those throws gonna do to me? Nothing. They do nothing. That's it. I'm sticking with my guns. All right, I'm done. I'm saying it what it is. And if someone wants to be mad at me, well then, too bad. But this character ain't that great. Stop trying to say that he is. He's not. Feel it out. Fox only has run up uppy. Yes, but you can just dodge. Oh, but it's a shield stun. But shut up. Shut up. And if you know that's all Fox has at that point, like if you force Fox to only be able to do that, then you could punish him for doing that. And he sucks at getting back to stage. He's so easy to edge guard. He's not bad. He's just so overrated. Meanwhile, Mario here, Mario combos you, puts you everywhere. Kind of, especially on stage with platforms, you're dead. You're just dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're just dead. I hate to say it, but you lose. Obviously, Mario struggles to deal with disjoints, and over time, I know this is gonna sound dumb, but that dumb little gimmer tech of just jumping, of phantom footstooling, it works on Mario way too well. It works on Mario way too well. That Mario is forced to go to side, like he has to hit you from the side. I think Mario will probably become worse when people actually use phantom footstooling against him. Right now, it only really works on him, not really any other character. But I would still not say Mario's not a top tier because of that. He'll definitely be a top tier. He won't fall off of top tier. He'll just be easier to deal with. he won't be able to Jogo you as hard, which is something Mario's really good at. And then Peach and Daisy. Let's put them back here. All right, let's just put them back here. And I'll say who I think the best character in the game is after. Peach and Daisy, obviously, it's a hard to learn, easy to master character. What does that mean? Pikachu's the opposite, right? Pikachu's easy to understand, but it's hard to master what he can do. But, oh yeah, yeah, no, Fireball is actually a pretty good projectile. But anyways, Peach and Daisy are hard to learn because you have to learn all these intricate things about their floats and how the projectiles and how these combo structures are. But once you start getting into the rhythm of it, it's easy to master things like combos, right? Once you learn plays footsies, plays airs footsies, exactly, and you can't deal with that, especially when you consider the fact that you have to deal with the fact that in float she has full hop damage, and full hop damage also means full hop shield pressure. And yeah, turnips are so annoying. They're really good at camping, like used for camping. They stuff out most characters. There's not really many ways you could deal with them. And if she hits you with a projectile, you take 70. And you're off stage. I think the character's busted. But anyways, of course, we have to have a final best in the game. And I've thought about every character. And at this point, I think that the only characters you can argue for best in the game are one of two characters. There are two characters. Pyramithra, Lambo. Pyramithra is dumb. No, I would not say Pyramithra is the best character in the game. Definitely not. They definitely have weaknesses, even if they are obnoxious. She's guaranteed to kill at 0. Exactly. Yeah, with optimization, Peach can kill 0. So here's my opinion. This is my opinion. I think based on your perspective, you can make the argument that Pikachu or Peach is the best character in the game. If you can make the argument that one of these two characters are the best character in the game. Joker's not the best character in the game because you can edge guard him. And when you edge guard him, he struggles to get back on stage, right? Like he dies off stage. That's a problem. He loses, right? And what is he supposed to really do? Alright. Fully optimizes Pika? You can make the argument. But if I had to pick one, I fully agree. I think it's Pika. But you can definitely make the argument that Peach or Daisy is better. I mean, Peach or Pika is it. I prefer Daisy. So I'm gonna say you can make the argument that Pika or Daisy is better. It's just muscle memory, yeah. It just comes naturally to you. But overall, that's my tier list. I think Pika's the best character of the game. I don't. Here's the thing about Pyramithra. They still have a bad recovery. You know, Pika doesn't have a bad recovery. He's just too hard to learn. He's too hard to learn. He's too hard to master, sorry. He's too hard to master. But if you optimize Pika, there's no matchup he literally can. He has the best matchup spread in the entire game. But that's my opinion. And yeah, I think we're finally done with the tier list. That was almost 3 hours. Gosh, just me talking about every character. Gosh, that was so much. I think I'm done now. I think I'm done. Why is Byleth high tier? Watch the video. No, I'll explain it quickly. Basically, Byleth with instant double jump, really strong combos, has 50 to 60 combos off of a down throw, right? Puts you off stage, and when it puts you off stage, actually pretty good, decent edge guarding. Has kill confirms off of falling nair, off of landing nair. Actually get some guaranteed stuff because of instant double jump, like down to instant double jump up air. You'll if you get the timing just right, it's guaranteed. Nothing much they can do. You just have to play a super patient game with Byleth. A super patience game with Byleth, that's it. But once you do that, it's all pretty easy from there. Alright, let me just save this one here. There you go. Byleth is strong. I just think that people underrate them too much. I prefer the male design, so we speak male here in these airports. I just like the male design much better. But it was like, when it comes to Byleth, I just think that a lot of people's first impressions of the character were very negative. But the character got better. Either way, I'm gonna end I think I should end the stream now. This has actually been my longest stream, I think. I think it's been my longest stream, and that's because I mostly covered a tier list. Crazy how that works. Well, anyways, I loved it was my most wanted at the time. It's definitely a good character. It's just a patience game. Byleth is a patience game character. Good night. I have school tomorrow anyway. All right. Good night. Yeah, I'm gonna close the stream now. Anyways, please take care of yourselves. Be safe. Just have a great night. Just take care of yourself. You know. Wild. All right. Good night, Seb. Good night. Bye bye.